Hello, I'm Principal Chris Carter, and welcome to Northside High School.
This is the 26th year that I've been at Northside. I like the students and I like the faculty. There's some days that you need more faculty support, and some days you just need the energy from the kids. And so either way, it's a win-win.
When you walk up those stairs, you can feel, and when I hit those, I just think about how many thousands and thousands of kids have walked up and down those stairs.
We have a wide, diverse group of students, and no matter what your background or where you're from, you're going to find your place at Northside. It's truly a home for everyone.
We welcome you to this great place. We're here to challenge you academically, and we want you to get involved in just about anything that you could possibly think about to get involved with.
I love playing basketball and just communicating with everybody, like just having a good time with everybody. Yeah, Northside really made me like school for real, because like I used to not like it. All the teachers here, like they really are concerned with you, like they'll actually help you, like they're really genuine.
There was never a time where I felt like I didn't have any friends or I was searching for friends, and I feel like I'm definitely part of the community, and I feel like everyone is.
I chose Northside because I love the diversity. I love being able to seeing people that are rich, that are poor, that are black, that are white in the hallway, and just everybody being able to communicate with each other is why I chose here.
I got to Northside and everybody helped out each other. Even if you didn't have as much, everybody was like a family to each other, and I just loved it.
My favorite thing about Northside is definitely the way that all the staff and students all come together to help each other. It seems like more of a family kind of place in terms of it's more of a helpful effort to make sure everyone's doing good.
Whenever my students come back and see me, I always take pictures with them, and I'll post them on Facebook because it makes my mama bear heart really happy whenever they come home and see us, because we are a family.
And so one girl said, my teachers care about me and they want me to succeed. And that's why so many students choose to come to Northside.
I think when I consider like the individual stories, I had a particular girl that did not come from a good background, and she's a doctor now. Or you have the kids that are very affluent and have all the right answers and all the right supports, and yet they needed something different. You know, they had to have someone be real with them. They had to fail on their own. And so when you hear those stories and you think, okay, they still made it too, they needed something different than just a typical affluent background.
9 state championships, 5 runner-ups, 9 state championships, 5 runner-ups, 2 McDonald's All-Americans in Tamika Kirsch and Jersey Wolfenbarger. One of just 20 Nike-sponsored teams ranked top 3 nationally by USA Today. More state titles than any other girls program in Arkansas history. Over 80 collegiate signees. This isn't just a team, it's a tradition. This is Northside Lady Bears basketball.
To have a chance to see him every night I have. Good Saturday afternoon, everyone. I hope y'all have survived the snow. We're sure happy to be here, and I am Buzz Sawyer alongside my broadcast partner Jeff Ferris. Claire Cole is on the floor, and we welcome you inside Grizzly Arena. In this, this is going to be a ball game, no question about that. We got the Lady Wildcats from Har-Ber coming in, and they are 7-0. We are 7-0. We've got some things in common opponent-wise. I'll go over with that with you here in a minute. But we're going to try to get Ricky Smith. I know Claire is going to be on the floor here shortly. Yes, let's go over and get Ricky Smith, get his thoughts on this. You know, they've had to had some time off here. I want to see how he feels about that. Let's go to Claire Cole. Claire?
Coach Smith, Har-Ber's coming off a win from Springdale last night. We're 7-0, they're 7-0. We had a week off. How are you feeling?
I just told Coach Coop, it's kind of, you're always in a routine. So we've had 6 days off, had 2 days of practice, had some really good practices, but you're worried about your timing, just the rust, and to be playing a game of this magnitude, I wish we could have kept the momentum going and the flow going, but our kids maybe a couple of days off, refreshed some kids. We had some that's a little sick, so we're going to use it to our advantage. Har-Ber got a game in last night, knocked some rust off, so that's a little concerning, but just proud to be here. When we lost as many as we lost last year, there was some doubters about whether we could compete at the highest level again this year, and really proud to have a chance tonight to play for first place in the conference. A lot of big basketball left. We got 3 games next week, so gotta just have a good game. Keys tonight, can't give up a lot of backcourt layups. They get out in transition really well. Scored 26 points last night off of transition layups. So gotta keep the turnovers as low as possible and stop the transition layups.
All right, well, I'm excited. Thank you. Back to you, Buzz.
All right, thanks, Claire. Jeff, that answers a lot of questions, but you know how he feels. You don't really want that much time off. There was nothing he could do about it because of the snow. Har-Ber played last night, and you'd like to think maybe they're worn down a little bit. It was an emotional game because they played their crosstown rival Springdale, but they beat them easily, 71-37. So I would say that they're not worn out coming down here to Fort Smith to play this game. Again, the Lady Bears been off for 6 days. They were able to get a practice in finally, and I know that means a lot to them. But it's going to be a game regardless, what the records are. Har-Ber and the Lady Bears go at it. Both teams are 7-0. So it's going to be a fun game to watch.
Well, I'll tell you what. There's an old saying I heard a long time ago that winners and champions, they adjust or they adapt to change. And these are 2 winning programs, 2 championship programs. So these kids will adapt to this change. And there's 2 things that don't have rust on them: the want-to, defense, and rebounding. Your offensive game may be a little rusty, and your shot may be a little off as far as timing goes, but your defense shouldn't be off, your rebounding shouldn't be off, and your want-to shouldn't be off.
Yeah, it's a great point. I was talking to Coach Wilmath earlier, and he said, hey, it may be a little sloppy in the first quarter. He said, but we should get it together by the second quarter.
Yes.
Well, we are getting ready to have the Pledge of Allegiance and national anthem.
Pledge of Allegiance, followed by a moment of silence, and then our national anthem. I pledge allegiance to the flag and now our moment of silence. Thank you. Please remain standing. Remove your hats from your head as we honor America with our national anthem. Veterans, you may render your salute.
You survived the snow?
I did. Yeah, it was pretty over there on the river. My driveway still hadn't thawed out yet.
Yeah, mine's the same way.
But the street, River Street's thawed out.
Starting lineups now. Both teams well coached, as you know. Our coach is the legendary Ricky Smith, defending state champ for the 9th time. Kimberly Jenkins, the head coach for the Har-Ber Lady Wildcats. She's a former Lady Razorback. They are well coached, and their effort will be 100%. You can count on that. And I talked earlier about we have some things in common as far as opponents that we have played. Fayetteville's one of them. We beat them by 3, had to come back to beat them. They beat Fayetteville by 31.
Wow.
We played North Little Rock. We beat North Little Rock by 4. They lost to North Little Rock by 14. So you get into a competition with two teams like this, it's just a matter of who's on and who's not.
That's true. And you know both these teams are going to play great defense because I've never met a basketball coach that didn't preach defense. And I've never met a football coach that didn't preach defense either.
You know, I think that
defense and rebounding, Buzz. Yeah, that's what basketball coaches preach, defense and rebounding.
That's exactly what I was going to say. I think it's going to come down to who's most successful on the defensive side.
Yes.
The rebounding, and kind of squelch that second chance opportunity for some of these teams. And then on the flip side of that, you want to get those offensive rebounds so you get another shot at it. Garland Taylor, who's been a specialist in that, I talked to him earlier this afternoon. I said, I'd love to see you get a lot of those putbacks. He quietly sneaks up the leaderboard when it comes to points, getting those cheap shots underneath.
Yeah, and those offensive rebounds, it will be very important tonight for the Lady Bears not only to get those offensive rebounds, but to turn them into second chance
get some points.
That will be important tonight too.
And that's where Cameron Schmidt comes in.
Yes. I'm going to borrow one of your famous sayings.
Uh-oh, is it legal?
Yes, it's legal.
Okay.
It's clean, it's legal.
All right.
Then talk about Isabella's because she was the first one introduced.
Yeah.
And this is one of your famous sayings that I really like is lighting that candle.
Light the candle.
If she can get her candle lit early, that will be a plus for the Lady Bears.
Yeah, you're exactly right. The first time I ever saw her shoot, the candle was lit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, man, this, a freshman, and she's had a great career for the Lady Bears. It's just amazing it's gone by this fast.
I would have paid to get into to see this game tonight.
This will be a good one.
Yeah.
All right, today's referee, Michael Falkenberg, Richard Smith, and Taryn Mahone. And there is the tip, and it is controlled by Har-Ber, and they quickly get it to the offensive end, and there's going to be a fight for it on the floor. The first tie ball is going to go to us. So the Lady Bears will get it out of bounds.
Now, is that considered a turnover?
I don't think so.
Okay.
The games before this, we had 2 JV games. One the girls' game, then one the boys' game. So we'd like to continue on in that W category.
Boy, the JV boys for Northside, they were hot.
Yes.
79 points in a JV game. Woo.
When you're knocking those threes down, it adds up. And Har-Ber in a full court press to start. And they force a turnover. That was Shania Coachman. She is a very, very good basketball player that has been around for a little bit. That three-pointer on the way is good. That was Caden Davenport.
Might be note that Ricky Smith already has his jacket off.
Yeah, he's getting down to business early.
Oh, yeah. Both teams.
Mimicking that Lady Bear man-to-man defense.
Oh, yeah.
We got a look there from Shy. Didn't go. The rebound is pulled down by Madison Campbell. That's her sister with the three, McKinley Campbell. So Har-Ber quickly gets a lead off the 2 threes, 6-0, but not for long as Paisley gets the layup to make it 6-2. That's Coachman. Well, she pressed that one a little bit. Now, Paisley's going to get called for the foul. Went over the back of Maya Haney. That's going to send Haney to the line. That's the first foul of the basketball game.
That's an offensive rebound for the Lady Wildcats, and second chance points here.
So Haney knocks her first free throw down. She's got another one coming. Makes them both. Boy, you see right off the bat, this is a very athletic basketball team. Another turnover from the Lady Bears. It happens right in front of our bench. Ricky, I'm not sure.
I think he's saying that she pushed her out.
And he was hot about it.
Yep.
But you're not going to get that call.
Nope.
That was partially blocked by Paisley. Now Morgan into the front court. Pass to Shy. And I was getting ready to say, Morgan normally sees Shy, then all of a sudden here comes that pass. So Morgan with an assist, Shy with her first bucket. 8-4. 6:14 to go. We're just into this game. McKinley Campbell for another three. Boy, she hasn't touched the rim yet.
You got to get a hand in her face. Sometimes that don't even work.
No, she's hit 2 in a row, and she's yet to touch the rim. Maya Haney's going to get called for the foul. So that is the first team foul against Har-Ber. So Isabella Kendrick will inbound this pass right in front of her mother, who was a great basketball player for the Arkansas Tech Golden Suns. That three is nothing but the bottom of the net from Cameron Schmidt. Way off the mark was that three-point attempt from Caden Davenport. Lady Bears within 4 now. Cam spins at the wing. The shot is good.
Versatile.
5 quick points for Cameron Schmidt to get us within 2. McKinley looking for some help there. Back out to her sister. She pulls the trigger off the front of the rim. No good. But Davenport with the rebound. Cam's quick hands knock the pass out. It's still going to be Lady Wildcats basketball. They are up by 2. And this is going to be Coachman. Into McKinley. Now Davenport. Back to Coachman. Coachman with a crossover. The ball is stolen by Shy. Then it's knocked out of bounds by McKinley Campbell. So the Lady Bears will have it with an opportunity to either get a tie here or maybe get a lead.
Now, somebody's going to have to explain to me one of these days how diving on top of somebody's not a foul.
Davenport's going to be called for the foul. Shy will go to the line. Jeff, I agree. You may see a hand check and the whistle blows, but then you see the contact on the floor. I mean, but most of the time that whistle doesn't blow when you see the contact like that. All right, Rashia Hall with her first free throw. 3 points on the night for Rashia. one more coming. She could tie it up here at 11, almost halfway through the first quarter, and she does.
You know, and I understand if they're both going for the ball. I get that. And maybe that's why they don't call it.
That is Madison McKinley. She'll pull the trigger on the three. Paisley goes up to get the rebound.
That's a good rebound.
Paisley all the way down the floor, puts the shot up.
No good.
No good, and here comes, they're going to call it tie ball. This will be in the possession of the Lady Wildcats. It's pretty impressive to watch a 6'2" freshman get a rebound, then take it the length of the floor.
And that's the key word you said there for Ricky Smith, freshman.
And that was Paisley. It goes out of bounds. Let's see. Looks like it's going to be Lady Wildcat ball, but boy, she has got some quick hands.
She does.
She gets a lot of blocks, and it's not just because of her height and her reach, but her timing of when she leaves the floor. All right, Shy's going to get called for the foul on Shania Coachman. That's the second team foul against the Lady Bears. This is Jaden James looking for somebody. When she found Coachman, now Davenport back to McKinley. This is Madison. Madison drives, and she's going to be. She's going to get the foul. That was Madison Campbell who got called for the foul. That's the third team foul, 3:26 to go in the first.
That's a good call.
Yeah, some backcourt pressure, but the Lady Bears easily get it into the front court. And that foul is going to go against Maya Haney. So that is the fourth team foul. Haney's going to come out. Well, what a save from Paisley. Cam shot off the front of the rim. Lady Wildcats quickly into the front court. That three-pointer short. Jeff, the good thing is they've cooled off a little bit.
Yeah, both teams have, Buzz. We haven't had a basket since 4:25.
Just now.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Cam
Glad
to Paisley.
Yeah.
And I love the teamwork between the girls on this Lady Bear team, and Cam gives her the point as they go back down to set up for their defense.
Har-Ber hasn't had a basket since the 5:54 mark.
Till
now.
now.
They scored there. Northside went until that basket had gone on a 9-0 run.
Yeah, that was Madison Campbell's first bucket of the night. Isabella, nothing but the bottom of the net.
There
and
you
she
go.
did that right in front of her mom. And I'm sure her mom was excited to see that. Double dribble, Lady Bears get the turnover. As I was saying, Isabella shot that in front of Christy, her mother, and Christy, who is a great player at Arkansas Tech, and nobody had a better view of it than her. And her dad is also sitting there, Clint. And Jeff, when it left her fingers, they both knew that was going to go. That's going to be a three-point play as Madison Campbell is going to get an and one after the steal and the layup.
Well,
so Campbell can tie it up here.
If you're going to foul, just make sure she don't score that basket.
All right, Madison Campbell's free throw is good. So she does convert the three-point play. She's got 5 on the night. Coachman's going to come back in the ball game. With a minute 52 to go in the first. We are tied. Cooper Schmidt in for the Lady Bears.
Boy, that was a good
Great move,
Wow.
great baseline.
Wow.
Finger roll from Rashia Hall. 6 points tonight for Rashia. We're back in the lead by 2. And that was thrown out of bounds. I don't know who Davenport was looking at, but Jeff, she thought she had the open 3, but obviously they have scouted the Lady Bears,
Yeah.
and which you should, and they know that number 14 has blocked a lot of three-point shots, and she was lurking there a little bit, and Davenport saw her, and I thought she was going to try to pull the trigger. Instead, she passed it across the court, but there was nobody there. It's going to end up being turnover, and Campbell with another steal.
How quick are these girls on both teams?
So Madison Campbell with back-to-back steals and conversion of points. The trip before that was an and one. That was just a clean bucket. Tied at 18.
You can't telegraph your passes in this game.
Ariano Acevedo's in the ball game for the Lady Bears. There's 3 big-time three-point shooters in the game now. Cam, the shot off the glass is good. Cameron Schmidt gets us back up by 2. Boy, this is fun to watch.
You bet.
Coachman kind of switched the gear there. She backs up, takes the 3. That does not go. Goes out of bounds. Lady Bears have it with 31 seconds. So the shot clock's going to be off. You get to make a decision here. Are you going to try to work the clock and get the last bucket attempt of the first quarter? And that's what the Lady Bears are going to do. The pass inside to Coop. Looking for help. Isabella's going to take the 3. Yes, sir! Isabella Kendrick has lit the candle. She shot it twice from three-point range and buried it both times and gives the Lady Bears a 23-18 lead after 1. Stay with us. We'll be back after this from Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about this new pretzel cheddar club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. When I add the Dijon mustard to this pretzel bun, it takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
At Autoplex Collision Repair, we're not just about fixing cars. We're committed to providing the best customer experience. Our team is here to guide you through every step of the repair process. We make it easy, transparent, and stress-free. And with convenient locations in Northwest Arkansas and the River Valley, your repair is always close to home. At Autoplex, your satisfaction is our priority. Visit fixrex.com to schedule your repair today and see why customers trust Autoplex.
We were underway with the second quarter. Lady Bears up 23-18 off the strength of that three-point shooting from Isabella Kendrick. And Davenport's going to get called for the foul, so that'll be a quick foul against this Lady Wildcat team. And you know, the thing about these refs, Jeff, they're going to call it.
Yeah, they are.
Pretty tight, so you better get ready.
But both these teams are so doggone quick on their feet. And
all right, Isabella into Paisley. Back to Isabella. Pull that trigger again.
Called walking. Well, they usually let that go because there's a lot of basketball players do that little move right, that little hop.
You were asking me during the break who has the most depth between Ricky and Kim Jenkins, and you know, I really don't have the answer for that. And that was McKinley Campbell. 8 points tonight for her. But you look at the amount of players that they have, and it's pretty equal. roster-wise, how good, you know, Ricky can go pretty deep.
Oh,
I mean, he's got you start pulling from his bench, and you can go really, really deep with talent. I don't know that much about the 8, 9, 10 players on the Wildcat team. All right, Cam, this is her first one. And that second free throw's good.
Those are going to be important tonight.
You know, both teams 7-0, and the closest that anybody has gotten to this Lady Wildcat team, Coachman with the left-hander, that was kind of wasn't in a good position to put it up. But the closest teams have been Bentonville West, and they beat them by 21. Off the fingertips, Cam's able to retrieve it inside Isabella. Get in! Well, Isabella's going to get a couple of free throws there, but Cam saw her break down the lane. Isabella put it up, knowing she's going to get fouled, so at least she's got 2 free throws coming. Seven points tonight for Isabella Kendrick. Rashai Hall's going to go back to the scores table. That free throw is good. So Isabella looks real comfortable when she's delivering the basketball tonight. Cooper Smith's going to check out. No backcourt pressure on this Lady Wildcat team. Our Lady Bears up by 6 just into the second quarter. Both teams started out pretty hot. That shot won't go. That was Coachman with the miss. They'll get the rebound back. That won't go, and Cameron goes up to get the rebound. Cam with a little stutter step there. She's going to get fouled. It's going to be on the floor. So we'll get the inbound underneath the basket. Jeff, 6:13 to go in the second quarter, and they have 4 team fouls. So Isabella needs to find that open player. That's Morgan Sanger off the glass. It's too strong. We'll go to the floor for it. This is going to be a tie ball. Possession error shows that it will be Lady Wildcat basketball.
You know, I got a feeling there's about at least 3 Lady Bears that might not come out of this game tonight except at halftime and the end of quarters.
Coachman kicks it back out. That shot off the mark. That was Madison Campbell. Boy, they are fast.
Yes, they are.
Shoot the basketball, go get the rebound, track it down. A lot of times when you shoot the long ball, you're going to have a long rebound, and they're going to race you to it, and Lady Bear's going to race you to it. There's going to be some collisions. Madison Campbell gets it into her sister, McKinley. A lot of sibling efforts going on, both teams. That was Jaden James, passed up the open shot. Oh, that was a nice move. That was Madison Campbell. Back to a 4-point game. Shy working against McKinley Campbell.
A lot of contact there.
Inside to Cam. Cam tries to get in the lane. She's tripped. And that's going to be the 5th team foul. We'll go to the line and shoot some free throws.
So the Lady Bears will be shooting 2 free throws the rest of the game.
Yeah, so the rest of this quarter.
Yeah, wow.
Get in. Looked in and came out. Cam was 1 for 2.
Yeah, she's not happy about these free throws she's missing. She's better free throw shooter than that, and she knows it.
And she has another one coming, and she makes that one. That's a long-range three. She knew it was off when she shot it. They get another offensive rebound. New shot clock. Coachman takes the shot, no good. They get another rebound. This is McKinley. McKinley's going to get fouled, and that might go against Shy. It does. Second team foul against the Lady Bears. Cooper Schmidt checks in. Isabella will go to the bench. So now you got Cooper and Cameron Schmidt on the floor for the Lady Bears. McKinley and Madison Campbell on the floor for the Lady Wildcats.
Lady Bears giving up too many second chance points and third chance points.
Here comes a three-pointer, and that was, it looked to me like that was partially blocked. It wasn't. That was Jaden James who hit her first bucket of the night. Gets her team within 2. And if I'm not mistaken, Shania Coachman transferred from Fayetteville. Played for the Lady Bulldogs last year, and I may be wrong about that, but I don't think so. Shania gets the loose ball and puts it back.
Yes.
So the last three-pointer that Jaden James shot, she had to do it over the outstretched hands of Paisley Hogan. She didn't take that last one. 12 seconds on the shot clock. McKinley gets it stolen by Cam. Cam to Coop. Coop backs it back out. Paisley's going to take the three. Shy with the rebound. The putback. Nope. She'll get free throws. Those offensive rebounds and giving you those second chance opportunities. Yeah, we are struggling with our free throws.
Big time.
All right, 1 for 2 from the line. Check that. 3 for 5. Good job, Shy. She offered the shot from Coachman.
She did.
And gets the rebound.
Yes.
Yeah, both teams undefeated in conference. That ball goes out of bounds, and the ref's going to say that belongs to the Lady Wildcats.
Yep, that looked like a good call to me. I think it came off of Cam's hands there.
Well, Coachman in the lane. That's a good effort, but it was missed. Second chance is no good, but the third chance draws a foul. And that's against Cameron Schmidt. So Madison Campbell will go to the line. She had 3 opportunities there. She got fouled on the third one. She got 2 free throws coming, makes her first one.
Well, that drives a coach out of their tree, giving up that many offensive rebounds.
And she is 3 for 5 from the line. That second free throw is good.
I believe that was Cam's second foul.
Yes. 3 team fouls in this quarter.
You hate to take her out, but boy, you hope she don't pick up her third one.
What a move from Cameron Schmidt. Coachman doing all she can do to try to stop that, and Cam just kept working it. Ricky Smith's going to take a timeout. We're going to take one with him. We'll be back with more Lady Bear basketball after this from Orr Chevrolet.
Orr Auto Park has the best used cars in town. We take more trades than anyone. One look at the variety and quality of our selection proves it. All makes and models. One owner trades, corporate leases, executive demos. Get top dollar for your trade. Keep the cash or use it to upgrade. Possibly lower your payment. Free car washes for life. If you're looking for a pre-owned vehicle, Orr Auto Park is the place to look. Go to OrAutoPark.com to find your next vehicle.
You always get more at Orr.
Gotcha. Now, Jeff and I were talking about, maybe Ricky's reason for timeout. Jeff, I think you're on the money with that. Then give him some leg rest a little bit. Cam, you're going to need him down the stretch. No doubt about that. We need to be strong in the fourth quarter. How much? And at some point, I want to talk to Claire Cole. I know she's going to try to get with Coach Carter and also Mr. Mahan, the superintendent, about this week as far as the snow and, the decisions made on when you go back to school, what keeps you out and so forth. But I want to talk to her also about, what effect does it have on your legs when you have not played for a while? And you can't practice.
No.
All right, 2 minutes to go in the first half. Cooper Schmidt knocks it out of bounds. Still going to be Lady Wildcat basketball, but quick hands from Cooper Schmidt. Back to a 5-point lead for our Lady Bears. That three on the way from Coachman. No good, but another offensive rebound. We're going to get called for a foul there. It may go against Paisley. No, that's Isabella. That is her first foul. That's the 5th team foul for the Lady Bears, but it was a shooting foul. It's going to send Campbell to the line. I said earlier she was 3 for 5. She's actually 6 for 6 from the line. One of them was an and one. And she makes her second one. Minute 23 to go in the half. One possession game.
What a string.
What he just opened up
Wow.
for, and she a little strong off the glass. Coop's shot was too strong. Coachman gets the rebound, and she'll push the floor. She steps inside that three-point line, buries the shot. That was McKinley. 1 point game, under a minute to go in the half. Coop, here comes the three.
Nope.
Good position from Cam. In the lane, the offensive rebound and the putback. 27 seconds to go. There is a whistle. All right. Coach wants to get in Morgan and Jalea. So Paisley and Shy will take a seat with the last 27 and a half seconds. So a one possession game. Jalea, it was a little strong on the throw. She got the rebound, but it's going to give the Wildcats another chance at a bucket here with 12.4 seconds to go. Aaron Morgan's going to get called for the foul, but you got to say that's a good foul because Campbell was working hard to get that layup, and you think, thank goodness there's not an and one here, but she is a great free throw shooter, 3.6 seconds to go, and she has not missed from the free throw line. And Madison Campbell with another free throw coming can get her team within one as we go to the break. She knocks it down. So 3.6 seconds. You got a little bit of backcourt pressure for the Lady Wildcats just to make sure we didn't get the shot off. So we are up by one, 34-33 at half. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we'll have Coach Wilmath. Don't go anywhere. We're back after this from Blaylock Heat and Air.
This is Northside head basketball coach Cody Wilmath. I call 782-8940. That's 782-8940.
Hi, this is Ricky Smith, head basketball coach for the Northside Lady Bears. I dial 782-8940. That's 782-8940.
Football in fall, what a great time of the year. It's also a great time to take advantage of York factory rebates on high-efficiency HVAC products. Give us a call at 782-8940.
That's 782-8940.
Summer's winding down, but the savings are just getting started. Dive into the end-of-season sale at Burton Pools and Spas. For a limited time, save up to $14,000 on fiberglass pools. And the first 10 customers who purchase an Aquacrete pool with a premium vinyl finish will receive a free hot tub. Don't miss these incredible deals. Visit our stores in Fort Smith, Springdale, or Greenland, or go to burtonpools.com for more details. At Burton, we do more than build swimming pools. We build long-term relationships.
Uncertain on how much your repair is going to cost? At Autoplex Collision Repair, we understand that unexpected accidents can leave you financially stressed. That's why we offer Repair Now, Pay Later. Start your repairs today and spread the payments over time so you don't have to wait to get back on the road. With flexible payment options, you get the repairs you need without the financial burden. Let's get you back on the road, worry-free. Visit fixrex.com to learn more and start your repair today.
All right, welcome back to Grizzly Arena, 34-33. It's pretty much what we thought it was going to be. If you are anywhere close, you got to come see this in person, man. This second half is going to be something. We're joined now by Coach Wilmath. Coach, congratulations on your recent victories. It took a lot of coaching. You know, when you get down to the close games like that, I mean, you got to coach your team to a W. What a great job you're doing. But now the momentum, what goes through your head, and how do you keep your team ready when you've been down so long?
Well, you know, it's just part of it. You can't control nature. And right. So for us, it's one of those of we just got to respond, get out here, and play like we know we're capable and make things hard and you know, find a way to knock rust off. There's nothing like game shape. And when you've been off for a week, you gotta find that. And for us, we didn't play yesterday. Of course, was our bye, so we kind of spent Thursday and yesterday as much as we could getting up and down the floor to try and simulate. But you know, a lot goes into nerves and all of that when you got fans in the stands. Exactly. So you can't simulate those things, but we know how we want to play. We know the game plan. Now it's just going to come out and can we execute it?
And it's like you said earlier when you and I were talking, that first quarter may be a little sloppy.
Yep.
But defensive rebounds is where it's going to be.
Yes, sir. No, we've got to protect the glass. We've got to make sure we're doing our job. They've got a really good player in Jabari Washington, number 2. So for us, we've got to make sure that we're not letting the other guys get easy buckets by getting offensive rebounds and things like that.
Exactly. Well, Coach, it's been fun to watch. You had a good victory, 61-48?
Yes, sir.
Against Heritage, a good Heritage team.
Yes.
They just had a good game.
They just beat Rogers, you know, and so again, this league it's just kind of went nuts. And for us to have a chance today, if we win this, finish 5-3 in the first round, be in sole possession of third place with the young team that we have, it'd be huge for us. You know, we want to continue this momentum, get our 4th win in a row, and just keep putting our best foot forward.
Well, Coach, good luck.
Thank you,
I know
Buzz.
you want to get back and talk to your team,
yes, sir.
and we're looking forward to getting that W.
Yes, sir. Go Bears.
All right. Don't go anywhere. We're going to go right to the floor. We've got Principal Carter here with Claire Cole. Claire?
I'm here with Mr. Carter. So we missed a full week of school last week. How are you feeling about that?
Well, anytime we miss school, I don't necessarily like that. However, I do understand that sometimes people need a break, and all these kids, including you, got 5 days off.
I enjoyed that break.
I bet you did, but we certainly miss you guys when you're not here, and hopefully we'll figure out a way to make all of this up. I think we actually had 3 days in the calendar, so hopefully soon we'll know what we have to do for the last 2 days that we missed. But all in all, I think Mr. Mahan, our superintendent, made a good call. Everybody need to be safe and protected, and you guys got a little break.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Back to you, Buzz.
All right, thanks, Claire. Yeah, I know those students, they like getting that time off, Jeff.
Well, we did too when we were in school. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
All right, 34-33 at half. I'm going to take a quick commercial break. We'll come back with some scoring stats and get this second half started. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this from Armstrong, the official bank of the Northside Grizzlies.
Family, it's bigger than bloodlines, stronger than DNA. It's the circle we draw around the people that matter, the people we care about and care for, the folks who inspire us, guide us, root for us. Family means finding common ground, rolling up our sleeves, and making our way side by side. Armstrong Bank. Strength runs in our family.
Beauty, wellness, and luxury under one roof. Dream Aesthetics delivers rejuvenating Korean facials and advanced needling. Your glowing lymphatic skincare specializes in lymphatic massage, postoperative care, and body sculpting. Reflection Aesthetics Lounge provides advanced microneedling, teeth whitening, and hair growth treatments. Everything for your ultimate radiance. All together for you at 2711 Park Avenue. Dream, glow, reflect. Hablamos español.
Welcome back to Grizzly Arena. Got about a minute before we'll start the second half. In the first half, scoring-wise, we'll start with the Lady Wildcats. Madison Campbell has 15. Her sister McKinley has 10. So Jeff, 25 of the 33 points from the sisters. You got to stop those Campbell sisters for sure. And you want to keep Madison off the line, man. She doesn't even touch the rim. Jaden James has 3. Caden Davenport has 3. Maya Henry has a couple. They've hit 4 threes in the first half. For the Lady Bears, Cameron Schmidt has 13. Paisley has 4. Isabella Kendrick has 8. Rashia Hall has 9. Isabella was 2 for 3 from three-point range. And when she gets the feel, she's going to, she can change things in a hurry. We only had 3 threes in the first half. One of them came from Cameron Schmidt, who has done a great job underneath her second chance opportunities. As always, she's converting some of those and getting some free throws.
I just hope she can stay out of foul trouble in the second half and don't pick up any cheap fouls. Like her second foul was really a cheap foul. And she just needs to stay out of foul trouble. I don't think she's going to come out of the game in the second half either.
All right, Isabella inbounds for the Lady Bears, and we are underway. Cam pulls up at the elbow, can't get the roll. Coachman gets the rebound. Paisley came in from behind. I thought she was going to strip Coachman, but did not happen. afraid Isabella, let's see if she gets called. Yeah, Isabella's going to get called for the foul. And you kind of get a feel of what they're going to call and what they're not going to call. And it has been consistent. The referee crew has done a good job. And you're having to referee a game like this against two teams that are this talented. No easy task.
No, I don't think the coach is going to say them as long as these officials are in position. And they call it, pretty even both ways on both ends of the court.
Yeah, Madison Campbell got fouled, and that's going to go against Rashia Hall. And Ricky has a question about that, and he is going to discuss it with the referee. And
did somebody just get a technical? Did somebody just get a technical?
All right, they're having a discussion. Ricky's got all his players at the bench, and so does Coach Jenkins. So this is Madison Campbell, but she does not miss free throws. So she gets 2 free throws from the shooting foul, then she's going to get another one from the technical. Ricky still talking to the ref about what caused that. Well, she went 3 for 4 there. And they will have possession. Now the Lady Wildcats up by 2.
Obviously somebody said something they shouldn't have.
That was a technical in the JV boys game. It was on the coach, the JV coach for Har-Ber.
And I believe that also counts as a personal, doesn't it?
Yep, it does. 3 team fouls against the Lady Bears here in the third quarter. So this has not started off like we wanted it to. Cam, the turnaround. Paisley gets the rebound. Try to get it back to Cam, but Coachman stepped in between, gets the steal. Well, nice pass inside to Madison. She's fouled. All right, Morgan Sanger called for the foul. That's going to send Madison Campbell back to the line. Ten for 11 from the line. That's going to go against Maya Haney. That is the first team foul on the Lady Wildcats in the third quarter. Well, Paisley is so athletic. Cam is going to get to shoot some free throws. She's fouled. It looks like it may go against Haney. And that is back-to-back fouls. So Coach Jenkins is going to go to the bench. She's going to have to bring Haney out. Haney has not been really a scoring threat, but she's a good defensive player. Gets a lot of rebounds. She only has a couple of free throws. That was in the first half. Cam knocks them both down.
That's 7 points scored by both teams in this quarter. Nobody's hit a field goal yet.
Nothing but free throws.
That's it.
Another foul.
Dang.
Yeah, that's Cameron Schmidt. That's going to send, this time McKinley Campbell's going to go to the line. So that's just the second foul on Cam. We were one ahead.
Oh, okay, good. Wow, she missed
McKinley
both.
Campbell missed both of them.
Well, they're calling this thing tight in this quarter, aren't they, Buzz?
Yeah, there's already 5 team fouls against the Lady Bears. That was the third, the Lady Wildcats. Cam can tie it up with that little floater inside the lane. Coachman pulls the rebound down from the left side, in and out. No good. That was Madison. Check that. McKinley Campbell with the miss. Well, that foul is going to be called against Madison Campbell. So Isabella's going to be able to inbound for the Lady Bears, down a bucket. After this game is over, this will be the first half of conference play, and then we'll start round 2 off the glass and good. Wow. Wow, Isabella.
I heard that bank.
Three three-point buckets from Isabella Kendrick. And that foul's going to go against Coachman. So Isabella's three gave us the lead, 39-38. Coachman's going to she's going to pick up her second foul. It's the 5th team foul, so we'll go to the line and shoot some free throws.
And she earned that one.
We are definitely struggling a little bit from the line. And in a game this tight, you get the last 2 minutes of the fourth quarter. Those have got to go. That's going to go against Madison Campbell.
She wrapped her arm around her. Yeah.
And that should be her 4th foul. Madison Campbell, I mean, she's impressive, no question. She's made a lot of free throws. She's had 4 buckets, nothing from outside the 3-point range, but not saying she can't shoot and convert from there, but she is a manufacturer of points.
Yes.
She figures out how to get in the lane, and if she can, she's going to get that bucket or she's going to make you foul her. And you foul her, it's almost an automatic 2 points. Well, the Lady Bears up by 1. Thank you to Isabella Kendrick
Boy, that was a soft touch on
Yes, sir.
that bank on the three-pointer.
You got to love the bank.
I heard it. I heard her call it.
It's open.
Yeah,
Bank
yeah.
is open.
Oh, yeah.
Even though it's Saturday after hours.
Yeah, but that ATM, it's still
That's
open.
right.
It's open.
Cash money.
That's right.
So you got Coop on the floor now, which I call her the sniper. I'm just going to start calling Isabella Money. The bank is open after hours. Halfway through the third quarter, 1-point ball game. What a move by Paisley. How fast does she get to the basket with the right-handed layup? That three, oh my goodness. That's the third three for McKinley Campbell. She struggles at the free throw line, but not outside the arc. She ties it at 41. Cam spins in the lane. They open it up for her. She makes them pay. Cameron Schmidt exhausts all effort to get an open look. Davenport for three. No, sir.
Wow, what a
Cameron
rebound.
Schmidt with the rebound. Isabella. Is it money? Yes, sir. Isabella Kendrick is all $100 bills today. That will not go. Cam with the rebound. So Isabella, 14 points. Here comes another three. If you're hot, shoot it.
Yes, sir.
Coop with the rebound. She's going to get 2 free throws. So Coop in the right place to get the rebound. The putback was a little short, but she's got 2 free throws coming. And Coach Smith called over Isabella to the side there, and they're all telling her to keep it up, keep it up. All right, Coop makes them both. 7-point lead. Biggest lead of the night for the Lady Bears.
But with those sisters out there, you got to get on them.
Oh, yeah, you cannot take your foot off
No,
the gas.
no.
McKinley kicks it out to Coachman. The left side is good. Boy, she's impressive. So that is the first points of the night for Shania Coachman.
That's unbelievable. You better get on her. Don't leave her open anywhere.
That's going to put us back at the line. Both teams have 5 team fouls, under 2 minutes to go in period number 3. Now Cam starts knocking those free throws down. That's how you're going to get separation, especially that last few minutes of the fourth quarter. And hopefully in this quarter, since both teams are in the bonus. 2-possession game for the Lady Bears.
Looks like Ricky's gone to a 1-3-1 zone here.
You got to switch it up a little bit. You try to stop those threes.
Yep.
And who's playing the point? 6'2" Paisley
at the point.
Yeah. And you watch both Cody and Ricky do a lot of that.
Yeah.
You saw Cody go to a zone defense, and you had Kyrell Black, who's 5'8", at the low post.
Somebody got a foul there. I didn't see who it was, did you?
That's McKinley Campbell. It's her first free throw tonight. Her sister's really been knocking them down.
Yeah. What'd you say she was, 10 out of 11?
Yeah, McKinley has struggled from the line, but she makes the front end of that one. Yeah, that one didn't get the right bounce, but her sister gets the rebound. And Ricky's like, how does that call go against Coop? Yeah, that is that's head scratching there. That's going to put the best free throw shooter they have at the line. I said earlier, Madison Campbell had 4 fouls. She's got 3. And the roll off the front of the rim gets her the first free throw. And she finds a way to get the second one. Coop's inbound was just out of the reach of her sister, Cam, so it's going to be a turnover.
With those two free throws right there, those were the 20th free throw shot in this quarter.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
It is.
20 free throws in one quarter.
In the second quarter, after a minute and a half, there were 4 team fouls against the Lady Wildcats.
Yep.
There's a block from Paisley.
Wow.
The rebound from Morgan. Morgan quickly into the front court. Back to Cam. Paisley. Isabella. That shot was partially blocked.
Yeah, it was.
Cam got the rebound. She's in a good place and won't go. There we go, Cam. So Cam made both her free throws the previous trip to the line, and she makes both of those. Cameron gets better as the game goes on.
Oh, yeah.
Back to a 5-point game. A little over a minute to go in the third. Off the leg of Madison Campbell. Isabella gets the ball back now. Paisley gives it to Isabella. She's looking for a little bit of help there. There's Ariana. 11 seconds on the shot clock. Cam is looking for Paisley. It was stolen. That was McKinley. McKinley will work off the left side against Morgan. No good. The pass was stripped from Ariana. Under 20 seconds to go for the Lady Wildcats. Coachman takes the 3. In and out, no good. Thank goodness she has not been on. He's only got 1 3-point bucket tonight. That one's in and out too. 6 seconds to go. Cam. She's going to get the shot up, but no chance of it going in. If we're going to have a 5-point lead going into the fourth quarter, it is 52-47. This is exciting.
Yes, it is.
Don't go anywhere. We got 8 minutes left. Back after this from the Autoplex Collision Center.
With rising costs everywhere, from groceries to gas, we know repairs can feel out of reach. Insurance deductibles and repair costs can make you hesitant to start. But at Autoplex, we believe you shouldn't have to choose between your budget and getting your car repaired. Our Repair Now, Pay Later option helps ease the financial burden so you can get the quality repairs you need without the wait. Let us help you get back on the road. Visit fixrex.com to learn more.
Welcome back to Grizzly Arena, 52-47. We have 8 minutes left. And I am here and missing one of my grandkid's birthday, and there he is. Happy birthday to Mikey. My grandson just turned 5, and buddy, I hope you're having a great time. I love you, and I wish I was there, but I will see you soon. And I know you're probably not eating any cake. So maybe the next picture I get will be the cake all over his face. Happy birthday, buddy. I love you. All right, 8 minutes to go. Coachman's going to inbound for the Lady Wildcats. And you know it, Jeff, it's going to go down to the wire.
Oh, yeah. Two very good teams here.
Coachman inside the free throw line, had it partially blocked.
Oh, no.
Cam's going to get called for the foul. So that's going to be the third foul on Cam. And it's going to send Jaden James to the line. She hadn't been to the line yet. She's hit one three-point bucket in the first half. That free throw is good. And she nails them both.
I just hope this quarter's not like the last quarter. 22 free throws shot in the third quarter.
That's probably got to be a record. Paisley from three-point range, no good. It goes off the leg of Ariana. So every player on the floor for Ricky right now can generate points anywhere on the floor.
Great.
But it is just a one-possession game against a extremely good Har-Ber team. Both teams 7-0 in conference. Well, the baseline move was good. Nothing produced out of it. That three-point shot from McKinley is no good.
Wow.
Lady Bears will have possession.
Coop did that, and they called a foul on her.
Paisley, well, I thought maybe she got slapped on the arm there, but not to be. That shot is good for Madison Campbell. Campbell gets her team within one of the Lady Bears. Paisley has the open shot at the free throw line. It looks in and comes out. So we've missed a couple of opportunities. Here comes a three. Ariana with the rebound. A lot of backcourt pressure, and Morgan into the front court for the Lady Bears. Haney's at the scores table. Coachman for three. Boy, it is so good to see Coachman being off, Jeff. She could have been a huge difference maker for the Lady Wildcats. Still can, yeah. I mean, you got a lot of time left. Paisley takes it to the bucket. Will they give her a shooting foul? Yes, they are. That goes against Jaden James, and it will put Paisley at the line. Seven points on the night for Paisley Hogan.
You know,
Rashai is going to come in along with Cooper Schmidt.
When she gets in the weight room and gets stronger, that's going to be a three-point play right there.
Yeah, she's, the thing is just a freshman.
Yes.
Well, Isabella with a great job cutting off the baseline from Coachman, forcing them to get it back at the perimeter. The three-pointer is good.
Wow.
And that was Caden Davenport. That is her second three of the night. She ties it up at 54. Be a full timeout on the floor. We're going to take one with them. Back after this from the Oil Doctor.
Here at the Oil Doctor, we keep your engine running smooth with fast, reliable oil changes done right. Car care should be easy. That's why our expert techs get you in, out, and back on the road fast. Plus, with our loyalty program, your first oil change comes with a discount, and you'll earn free perks on your 3rd and 6th visits, as well as a free oil change every 8th visit. So why wait? Drive in today and experience service that's fast, friendly, and built for your convenience. Only at the Oil Doctor.
Rashai, who's back on the floor, she's got 4 fouls. And Madison Campbell has 3. Just one team foul apiece. Almost 3 minutes gone in the fourth quarter. We're tied at 54.
You know, Buzz, it wasn't too long ago that the Lady Bears had a 7-point lead. And that just goes to show you how either one of these teams can just
change things quickly.
You bet.
That pass went right through the hands of Paisley. It was a little bit low. It is a turnover, and that's going to be Coachman. She's missed it. It goes out of bounds off the hands of Cooper Smith. But Cooper did a great job keeping Coachman from knocking that one down. All the way back to Shania Coachman. And she knocks down the 10-footer to make it a 56-54 game. And almost gets the steal there. All right, Morgan back in the ball game. Isabella is going to get a rest. 4:22 to go. Shania works against Cam. Cam can't get it to go. Paisley puts it back. That's going to be a tie ball. That's in the possession of the Lady Wildcats. Davenport takes another 3. Wow. That's her third one tonight. 9 points for Caden Davenport. Lady Wildcats up by 5. Shy's going to get fouled. That's going to be the second team foul against the Lady Wildcats. That's Haney. Haney's going to foul out, so Coach Jenkins is going to go to the bench. Haney's going to leave the game with 2 free throws. She wasn't a big threat scoring-wise, but a very good defensive player.
Wow.
All right, the Lady Bears getting a little bit sloppy here. We're down to 3:25 to go. It's going to be a full timeout for the Lady Bears. We're going to take one with them back after this from the Autoplex Collision Center.
An accident can leave you feeling stuck, uncertain of where you can go. At Autoplex, we specialize in getting your vehicle repaired quickly and accurately. Our expert technicians use the latest tools and OEM parts to restore your car to its pre-accident condition. With precision and care, we ensure your car looks and performs as if the accident never happened. Ready to get your car back on the road? Visit fixrex.com to start your repair today.
This fourth quarter definitely has not gone our way. It was 52-47 at the end of three.
Yep.
We've scored 2 points in this quarter.
And that's been on free throws.
Yes.
They haven't scored a basket in this quarter.
The Wildcats on a 12-2 run. Just over 4 minutes in the fourth quarter. So Lady Bears going to start. You get into that situation where you got to get a score, then you got to get a stop. You got to get a score, and then you got to get a stop. So you got to get the stop right here.
Yeah, they've got to get a stop here. They can't let them score here.
Coach Jenkins, who was down by 1 possession at halftime, is down by 5 at the end of 3, and they're going to get that.
There you go.
It's going to be thrown away. Lady Bears get it. All right, so you get the stop. You've got to convert some points here. 3:06 to go. Remember, Shy's got 4 fouls. She drives the lane. The shot off the glass is good. She's fouled and won for Rashia Hall. And if you'll think back to the Fayetteville game, we were down 13-0 to start that game. Had to claw our way back, got tied up, finally got the lead in the fourth quarter, late in the fourth quarter. But this young lady right here is who took it over. What a bucket by Rashia Hall. Has the and one coming. It's going to be a lane violation. That'll go against us. But it is back to a 1-possession game. Open 3 from McKinley. No good. Oh, a great position from her sister Madison, and we're going to be called for the foul. All right, Isabella Kendrick called for the foul. And Isabella, that is her 4th foul. It's going to be a 30-second timeout. Madison Campbell, just good position. Jeff, she's working in there against Paisley and Cam, 6'2" apiece. And I don't have the height of the Lady Wildcat players, but she is probably about 5'7".
Timing.
And she just, good position, like you said, good timing. And then she gets fouled. But at least it's on the floor.
Yeah.
You don't want to put her back on the line.
Well, we were talking about at the start of this quarter how we hoped that this quarter wouldn't be a free throw shooting contest like the third quarter, and it hadn't been. I think we've only had 5 free throws attempted in this quarter with 2.5 minutes left.
Well, McKinley into her sister Madison. Madison at the top of the circle. She has a 3-point lead. The Lady Wildcats just well-coached basketball team, just looking for that quality shot. Coachman, shot is in and out, no good. She's been off, and there's some good position there.
Yes.
From Morgan Sanger, and she gets fouled. Oh, check that. That's going to go against Morgan. Wow.
Wow.
They called the charge on Morgan. Woo. So 3 team fouls apiece, but it's going to give the ball back to the Lady Wildcats under their basket. Well, the inbound pass will kill you. You find somebody that open. Jaden James with the easy bucket. Back to a 5-point game. Under 2 minutes now. Oh, that's going to be the fourth team foul. And that's going to come into play as we're under 2 minutes to go in the game. Cam at the line. Short on the first free throw. Second free throw's good. All right, we get a couple of substitutions.
Another important stop here for their defense.
Yeah, McKinley comes back in for the Lady Wildcats. Off. Oh, I thought that was going to go out. Davenport went up and got it. Davenport, who has hit 3 threes, cannot leave her open. She's number 15. Back out to Davenport, 7 seconds on the shot clock. McKinley back to Coachman. Coachman's three's good.
Wow. Boy, that was.
So Coachman, who has been off all night long, just hit a huge three-pointer to make it a 7-point game. And Coachman is called for the foul. That's the 15th foul, so it's going to send Rashia to the line. Cooper Schmidt at the scores table. Now we've got to make every opportunity count. That free throw's good. Jaden James back in the ballgame for the Lady Wildcats. Coop comes in for Isabella. Isabella, who has had a huge night from long range, has hit 4 threes and a couple of free throws. Shia's second free throw on the way and good. So you've got to make everything count. 5-point game, minute 8 to go, full timeout. We'll be back after this from Ted's Heat and Air.
Whether it's record temperatures or below freezing, Ted's is here to keep you comfortable all year long. We've been in business for over 55 years, and we love serving our community. Call today and schedule your seasonal checkup so you're always prepared for what's around the corner. Ted's Air Conditioning and Heating, always ready to help. Tell us you saw Duke and save 10%.
Welcome back to Grizzly Arena. We are down by 5. Shia hit both her free throws. We've got a little advantage here as far as the team fouls. We're in the bonus now. We still have 2 fouls to give up. Sometimes that works against you, Jeff. You know, you want to try to get them to the line as quick as you can. I mean, you got a minute 8 left. And we've got 2 fouls to give here. This will be Madison Campbell at the inbound to Coachman. Coachman to Jaden James. She saves it from going out of bounds. Mariah Jackson's in the ball game. If we go back to the Heritage game, Mariah hit 2 threes at a crucial time. Ended up stretching it out pretty good, but when she hit them, we really needed them.
Well,
trying to make a decision here if it's going to be a full timeout.
It was, or it is, a full timeout.
Okay, so yeah, we're down by 5, and yeah, Jeff, now you've got to make everything count.
Well, and you got to pick out who you're going to foul.
Well, you don't want to foul number 4.
And he's probably telling them that. Don't foul anybody but, well, they're all decent free throw
Yeah.
shooters, but okay, who's the worst free throw shooter? But she's going to, Coach from Harvard's also going to put in her 5 best free throw shooters.
Well, some of their best shooters, McKinley Campbell's one of the best shooters they have. She hasn't been real successful from the line tonight. That would be my choice, because they're going to get it in her hands too, because she can shoot the basketball. So they're going to try to keep it in the hands of players that can score. But right now, everybody on the floor, with the exception, I was going to say Jaden James, but she's hit a 3-point bucket in the first half too. Under a minute. So the Lady Bears with a quick foul there. And that's from Mariah Jackson in the ballgame now. So she has 5 fouls to give, so she gets a quick one. This is going to be Madison Campbell who will inbound for the Lady Wildcats. You got the 6'2" Paisley right in front of her, but she finds her sister McKinley, and they will foul her. And I think that's going to go against Paisley. Oh, there was a timeout called. Yeah, I thought he was going to call the foul on Paisley, but it is a timeout. So we're going to take one with them. We'll be back after this from the Hangout.
Have you been to the River Valley's only multi-sport facility? Then let's hang out. The Hangout in Fort Smith is the only sports facility that offers indoor tennis and pickleball, indoor and outdoor basketball, and has now added multiple soccer fields. Soccer leagues are forming soon. Did you know the Hangout also has an 8,000 square foot fitness center with bar, yoga, HIIT, and Pilates classes? The Hangout, 5400 Gary Street, or thehangoutfs.com. Fitness, sports, and more. Let's hang out.
So I think the biggest margin has been 8 for the Wildcats, 7 for us. 5 right now, 52 seconds to go. So Madison Campbell she'll throw it in for the Lady Wildcats. And Paisley's going to be right in front of her. Now that's going to be against Cooper Schmidt. So that is the 5th team foul. This should put McKinley Campbell at the line. Now, I said earlier she was struggling a little bit from the free throw line.
I'm sure
don't wish any bad on her, but I sure would like to see her just get close. And
there you go.
A little strong off the right side of the rim.
I'm sure that's who Ricky told them to foul was her.
All right, Mariah's going to come out. Isabella back in. You got some more. Well, Mariah, who's a great shooter from beyond the arc, too. But Isabella is hot. Free throw's good. 2-possession game. Here comes the 3. Rashia, no good. Coachman, good position. Stolen by Rashia Hall. The putback is good. What a play. Coachman got the rebound, Jeff, and she had no idea that Rashia was there. She just took it away from her, put it back.
I love it.
And Rashia is doing the exact same thing that she did against Fayetteville. If she can figure out a way to pull this off, woo! That was impressive.
That was a good steal. Was that a rebound or a steal?
That was a steal. Coachman got the rebound off the miss from Rashia, and then she came in behind her, stole it, gets the putback. Now, remember, Rashia's playing with 4 fouls. All right, it is a 4-point game, 36.8 to go.
Well, I remember a couple of weeks ago, Ricky saying that if you come out of a 4-quarter game and you play 4 quarters and you don't have any fouls, you haven't played very hard on defense.
Now, if you foul out, if you have no fouls and you foul out in the 4th quarter, we got a similar problem. All right, the Lady Bears with full court pressure here. And
that's
Jaden James missed the shot.
Yes.
Paisley gets the rebound. 25 seconds to go. Gets it to Cam. Knocked out of bounds.
They don't need a three.
And that was McKinley that knocked it out.
But it'd be nice to get one.
All right, Jaden's going to check out. Isabella and Shy. A lot of substitutions going on here. A lot of strategy from Ricky. Is Shy going to stay on the floor? All right, she will. Morgan's going to come out. Isabella on the inbound to Cam. Cam works against Davenport. No good. Missed opportunity there. They're going to have to foul. And that goes against Cam. So now Coachman will go to the other end and shoot free throws with 15 seconds to go. Man, we missed an opportunity there on the putback, which would have. Then you got opportunities. You get within 3. That one would have put us within 2. But instead, we missed the opportunity, fouled, and Coachman shooting free throws, and that's a big make right there. Nine points on the night for the transfer, who was such a big factor for the team she played for last year. Second free throw's no good. Yeah, I think she stepped out of bounds. She did. That was Madison Campbell who got the rebound, but she stepped out. Back to a 5-point game. 13 seconds to go. Shy into the front court. Shot off the glass. Too strong. I think Jaden James is going to get. Now, is that going to go against us? They call it charge. They did.
I guess so. Wow.
That's going to be the end of the night for Rashawn. That's her 5th foul. Seven seconds to go, and it's not going to end the way we want it to. So the Lady Wildcats come into Grizzly Arena on a Saturday afternoon after they played last night against Springdale in a tight game. Check that, wasn't a tight game. 71-37. It was a tight game for the boys that played last night, who are going to play next, and they'll come on the floor now to start warming up, but that did not go our way as we lose 66-61. Two very good basketball teams, but that's the first half of the conference. We're going to end up 7-1. Lady Wildcats will end up 8-0, but we'll meet them again at their place.
Yes, and when you meet them again, if I don't have anything else to do, I would appreciate it. If you'd let me go with you. Unless you have somebody else that you want to take.
Well, no, it's a date.
Well, I'd appreciate it
because you know it's going to be any of those revenge games there.
But I'd like to just. Well, even if you don't let me come in and help you broadcast.
You want to come anyway.
I'll just go. I'll pay my own way in just to watch these two teams play.
No, it's going to be a date.
Yeah, it's I had a good time calling that. That's
All right, we're going to take a break. Don't forget, the Grizzlies and the Wildcats come up next. We'll be back.
Sawyer's is about more than sunrooms, patios, and home improvement. For over 30 years, we've been about people, about our community, about you. We make quality products affordable so you can focus on making memories with those who matter most. We bring our passion for great craftsmanship and take pride in the work we do so you can count on it lasting a lifetime. Give us a call today and see the difference we can make for you.
The story of our family business starts back in 1878 when our ancestors settled in Old Town Van Buren and set up shop. We have been providing quality work, craftsmanship with the finest materials available using time-honored and traditional methods. Providing quality service to the River Valley for 6 generations.
REP is your trusted source when it's time for you to sell your business, or if you are looking to acquire one. We offer a variety of services that help prepare your business for sale, and we also counsel and advise you every step of the way. We take pride in our experience, market knowledge, and integrity. You can be assured your business is in the right hands. Resolution Equity Partners, partnering with you now, preparing for the future.
Would you like some more sunshine in your life without the bugs or sunburns? For over 35 years, Sawyers has helped homeowners enjoy the outdoors year-round with custom sunrooms and screen rooms. They're built to last at a fraction of the cost you'd expect. From your morning coffee to quiet nights under the stars, Sawyers brings the light in without breaking the bank. Call Sawyers today. More sun, more life.
Hi, my name's Alyssa Parker. I am a freshman softball player at the University of Oklahoma, and I'm training with the GOAT.
Hi, my name is Paisley Hogan. I'm a freshman at Northside High School, and I play basketball and volleyball.
Kane Archer, Greenwood, quarterback, Utah commit, class of 2026, working with the GOAT.
Hi, my name is Morgan Sanger. I'm a sophomore at Northside High School. I play basketball and volleyball.
My name is Cash Archer, middle linebacker at UCA. I'm a freshman, and y'all need to come check this place out.
My name is Jessica Lynch. I'm a junior at Moldra High School, and I play basketball.
Let me tell you about this new Pretzel Cheddar Club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. When I add the Dijon mustard to this pretzel bun, it takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
At Autoplex Collision Repair, we're not just about fixing cars. We're committed to providing the best customer experience. Our team is here to guide you through every step of the repair process. We make it easy, transparent, and stress-free. And with convenient locations in Northwest Arkansas and the River Valley, your repair is always close to home. At Autoplex, your satisfaction is our priority. Visit fixrex.com to schedule your repair today and see why customers trust Autoplex.
Or Auto Park has the best used cars in town. We take more trades than anyone. One look at the variety and quality of our selection proves it. All makes and models. One owner trades, corporate leases, executive demos. Get top dollar for your trade. Keep the cash or use it to upgrade. Possibly lower your payment. Free car washes for life. If you're looking for a pre-owned vehicle, Or Auto Park is the place to look. Go to orautopark.com to find your next vehicle.
You always get more.
This is Northside head basketball coach Cody Wilmath. I call 782-8940. That's 782-8940.
Hi, this is Ricky Smith, head basketball coach for the Northside Lady Bears. I dial 782-8940. That's 782-8940.
Football in fall, what a great time of the year. It's also a great time to take advantage of York factory rebates on high-efficiency HVAC products. Give us a call at 782-8940.
That's 782-8940.
Summer's winding down, but the savings are just getting started. Dive into the end-of-season sale at Burton Pools and Spas. For a limited time, save up to $14,000 on fiberglass pools. And the first 10 customers who purchase an Aquacrete pool with a premium vinyl finish will receive a free hot tub. Don't miss these incredible deals. Visit our stores in Fort Smith, Springdale, or Greenland, or go to burtonpools.com for more details. At Burton, we do more than build swimming pools. We build long-term relationships.
Uncertain on how much your repair is going to cost? At Autoplex Collision Repair, we understand that unexpected accidents can leave you financially stressed. That's why we offer Repair Now, Pay Later. Start your repairs today and spread the payments over time so you don't have to wait to get back on the road. With flexible payment options, you get the repairs you need without the financial burden. Let's get you back on the road, worry-free. Visit fixrex.com to learn more and start your repair today.
Family, it's bigger than bloodlines, stronger than DNA. It's the circle we draw around the people that matter, the people we care about and care for, the folks who inspire us, guide us, root for us. Family means finding common ground, rolling up our sleeves, and making our way side by side. Armstrong Bank. Strength runs in our family.
Grizzly Nation, stand up. The time has come. We're about to set it off.
You ain't my equal, we ain't people, I ain't one of you. Since 98, I grabbed my plate up off the lunch table. I told mom I'm thugging outside, we don't need cable. Now I'm the nipples on the, I'm the motor caller, hear me. I'm the V12 and that 760. You, we real with G. Set it off, set it off. My kick all off. Set it off, finish. Set it off. You jumping like a frog, we'll put you on that wall. Set it off, finish. Set it off. My kick all off. Don't make us set it off.
All right, welcome back to Grizzly Arena. Lady Bears fall 66-61, but it's the Grizzlies and the Wildcats now. And our Claire Cole is courtside with Cody Wilmath. Claire?
All right, so Har-Ber beat Springdale last night. I heard it was a close game. We're on a 3-game winning streak, and we just had a week off from practice and games, and I just want to know how you're feeling.
Oh, I feel fine. You know, it don't really matter how I feel. It's, you know, we got to have our guys get out and knock off some rust and just play the way we play, and the rest will take care of itself.
So what's the key for this game?
We want to push the tempo as fast as we can.
All right, thank you. Back to you, Buzz.
All right, thanks, Claire. Yeah, he wants to push that tempo, but he wants to get those defensive rebounds too. I mean, that's going to be key to keep those guys off the board.
Yeah, that's what you always want to do. When you have guys that can run, let them run.
Yeah.
But, he wants to run. You know, when you think of running, you think, well, they're just going to be wild and out of control. That's not the case. You work on running the ball, but you're under control, and that's part of your offense is the fast break offense. It's not just holy-golly and just go out there and it's playground basketball. It's a controlled offense, and you've got set plays that you run off of a fast break.
And you have to know where everybody is on that fast break, and they have different ways to attack that transition basketball. I watched a little bit of it. They kind of went through some game-time situations this morning, but that's a great point. I mean, it is controlled basketball.
It is.
Sometimes it looks like it is sandlot ball, but there is a method to the madness. The Lady Bears fall 66-61. Let me give you some scores real quick before we get the starting lineup. For the Lady Wildcats, McKinley Campbell ended up with 10. Check that, 15. Madison had 24. Jaden James, 7. Kaden Davenport hit 3 big threes. She had 9. Shania Coachman, I was hoping that she wouldn't hurt us, but she hit a 3 at a crucial time for the Lady Wildcats. She ended up with 9. For the Lady Bears, Cameron Schmidt led all scorers with 22. Isabella Kendrick was on fire from three-point range. The bank was open for her. She is money. Just didn't have those opportunities late in the second half. She ended up with 14. Rashia Hall had 15. Paisley had 8. And that's how it ended. But it is now time for Grizzly basketball. We have starting lineups. And they'll start with the Wildcats, who come in at 5-2. They beat Springdale last night, 56-51 in that crosstown rival. They're a better basketball team than Springdale is, but you know how it goes in those crosstown rivals.
Absolutely.
Throw the records out.
Well, it's the same in this crosstown rival between Northside and Southside. Throw the records out every year, and it doesn't matter what the sport is.
Their only losses so far in conference are against Fayetteville. They lost that one 60-57. They lost to Bentonville 67-64. So each game was a one-possession game that they lost. So they are 5-2. We're 4-3. We're on a 3-game winning streak right now, and where you like to keep that momentum going, and then the snow comes. And you got to back down a little bit, kind of recalibrate. Cody's worried about them coming out a little bit flat in the first quarter, but we'll see.
Well, you know, it's like Coach Wilmath said in the interview a little while ago, you can't control Mother Nature, and you just gotta adapt to change, and that's what winners and champions do. They adapt to change.
It's going to be Brenner Bourne that's going to jump center for the Har-Ber Wildcats. He's 6'6". He's going to jump against Elijah Nolan. Elijah's 6'5". And Har-Ber's going to control the tip, and here we go. See Samuel Hensey, Ryan Spencer. And the Grizzlies will get a steal. Max drives the lane. The soft shot inside the lane is good. So Max gets us rolling with the first bucket of the night. So far, we look pretty under control, Jeff.
Yes, sir. Got a steal. Back at
and a bucket.
Yeah, on the first possession.
That was Samuel Hensey with the miss. Max,
good drive.
Max is going to get fouled. He'll go to the line. That's going to go against Samuel Hensey. So Max, who turned 18, he played Heritage. Max, a senior, second free throw, no good. Elijah trying to get the rebound. Javen pulls up. Will they count it if it goes as a three? Doesn't matter. Back of the rim. Washington with the rebound. There's a long-range three. Is nothing but the bottom of the net. That was Hensey. That is a vintage move.
Yes, sir. I like the way
from Lee Prince. What he does is he'll come off that left side, use his body to put it up with the right hand. Boy, Hensey has some speed. That pass to Washington for the easy layup. Elijah into the lane, too strong, had a look from the left side. Hensey.
I like the way Northside's attacking the basket here early.
It's going to be an and one. That was Brenner Bourne. Strong move to the basket. Kyron Bell's going to come in for Javen. Cody's going to do a little bit of coaching as Javen comes to the sideline. And Bourne converts the and one. Doubles us up now, 8-4. Grizzlies with a win tonight would be sole possession of third place. Yes,
Oh,
sir,
yeah.
Tyrell Black.
That was sweet.
It's just a matter of time when Kyrell's going to hit one.
Yes, sir.
And if he hits one that early,
yeah,
it's a good sign for the Grizzlies. Gets us back within one. That's got to be a charge. No, not going to call it. So Kyron Bell will get called for the foul. That's going to send Bourne back to the line. Five points tonight. No, check that. 4 points tonight for Bourne.
That's their second old-fashioned three-point play in this quarter.
That was Ryan Spencer, second team foul. All right, Kyrell knocks them both down. Full court pressure from the Grizzlies. Bourne throws it way over the head of the intended, I'm going to call him the intended receiver, Ryan Spencer. Ryan, he just looked up and said, no. No, that was going out.
Oh.
Well, Max in the right place, off the foot of Lee. Lee in the lane. Goes out. No call there. Still Grizzly basketball, though. We're trying to get that screen for Kyrell to get that three off. Didn't work. Lee will take the three. Too strong. Bourne gets the rebound. Now Hensey. Samuel Hensey into the front court. Bourne takes the three. It's good.
Oh, he's got a smooth touch. Soft.
6'6" senior. 9 points already in 4 minutes. You know, when you look at this team, you don't want number 2, Washington, to beat you, but it's Bourne that has the hot hand for the Wildcats tonight. So Kyrell back to the line. Three for three from the line for Kyrell Black. Now Garland Taylor. Javen Bullock come in for Lee Prince and Elijah Nolan. Kyrell with another free throw, and it rolls out. Spins off the hands of Hensey, but his teammate Bourne gets it. Now Spencer.
There you go.
He's going to get right underneath Garland Taylor. Garland had nowhere to go once he got airborne. Ryan Spencer at the line for the Wildcats.
You know, and you know as well as I do that once you're up there, the only thing you can do is foul and just make sure he doesn't score the basket.
That was Washington who got fouled. That's the guy that you scout.
Yes.
You think, you don't want this guy to beat you. He's going to have a couple of free throws here. Well, his teammate, Brenner Bourne, has really done a job so far tonight. Jordan Brown is going to check out. Spencer back in the game. That free throw is good. There's the open three from Omni Slater. Pure shot from T.D. Mosby. Well, it's a 19-10 lead for the Wildcats. Well, I think what Cody was worried about more than anything is what's happening right now. We're just missing some good opportunities. And just got to get your game legs underneath you.
I think they're doing a good job of driving to the basket, but they're missing those short mid-range shots right now. They're just not falling.
Kyrell for three. If you get a couple of those to fall, it changes things really, really fast. But right now, nothing going for the Grizzlies. Hinsey with the open shot. Nice position from T.D. Mosby with the tip. Get another opportunity for Hinsey. Makes that one count. Coach Wilmath's going to take a timeout. Down by 11 in a minute 44. 30 seconds. We'll stay with it. Max has gone to the scorer's table. Now he's going to come in.
Well over 20 points in a quarter. That's pretty good shooting.
Yeah. It all started with Brenner Bowen. 9 points. Samuel Hinsey hit a three. T.D. Mosey hit a three. Right now for us, it's Kyrell Black has 6 points. Lee Prince 2, and Max, who started out the game with a bucket. And that's it for us.
Yeah, they need a bucket and wow, they've been stuck on 10 points since the 3:38 mark. They need a basket here bad.
This is Kyron Bell. Just not enough spin on it.
Nope.
That was intended for Jabari Washington, way out of his reach. So it's another turnover. Omni in the lane. Nice job by Omni Slater. You remember his brother Enoch?
Oh, yeah.
From last year. Boy, Enoch shoot those threes, and Omni, who's very capable from long range, did a great job in the lane to get the and one. Omni's a 6'4" senior. Too strong on the free throw. Washington gets the rebound. Mosby passed up the shot, gives it to his teammate for the easy layup. That was Bourne. Boy, nice pass from
that was
Javen Bullock inside to Max Young. Great assist. Kyrell is going to get called for the foul. That should be the 5th team foul. That's going to put the Wildcats at the line. It's going to be Samuel Hinsey who will get to shoot the free throws. And tonight's broadcast being brought to you by Chick-fil-A. And Hinsey makes his first free throw of the night. We want to welcome in all of our Grizzly Sports Network viewers. You know, quite a few people here for a Saturday afternoon, but I know that there's a lot of people tuned in to watch this broadcast. It's pretty cold outside.
It is.
Glad to see that snow melt, though. We also want to welcome in any Wildcat viewers we may have. I know your live stream team is here, but if you happen to be watching the Grizzly Sports Network, we welcome you in, too.
You're good, man.
Great catch from my broadcast partner, Jeff Ferris, there. He even got a my bad from their high point scorer, Brendan Boren.
Yeah.
My bad, Jeff. No, it was just natural
no worries.
for my
That's
man
cool,
here
man.
to catch
You bet.
this.
Yeah.
30 seconds to go. Kyrell. We're down by 11. Kyron with a nice head fake. Won't go. Gets his own rebound. Left-hander is good. So Kyron with his first bucket. Back to a 9-point game. 13 seconds to go in the first quarter. These Wildcats with a high-scoring first quarter. 5 seconds to go. We'll have another shot at here. Javen can set up. Off the glass. Hit the front of the rim. Didn't go. 25-16 after one. Back after this from Sawyers.
Sawyers is about more than sunrooms, patios, and home improvement. For over 30 years, we've been about people, about our community, about you. We make quality products affordable so you can focus on making memories with those who matter most. We bring our passion for great craftsmanship and take pride in the work we do so you can count on it lasting a lifetime. Give us a call today and see the difference we can make for you.
Well, the kids will be back in school on Monday.
Yep.
And my grandkids asking them, you know, y'all enjoyed being out of school? Yes, Big Daddy, yes, we have.
Yeah. That's the same way with mine.
Yeah, and y'all have to go back to school on Monday. Why?
Snow's gone.
Yep. All right, we are underway in the second quarter. Javen with the pull-up. Bourne with the rebound. That's Hinsey. Mosby. Tried to catch Washington breaking down the lane. We had him sealed off pretty good. That's got to be walking, please.
Yep.
Well, that's going to go against Javen Bullock. I thought for sure that he took an extra step. Maybe not. Got to send Brennan Bourne to the line. Bourne knocks them both down, 27-16. Well, that press break is what they worked on a lot earlier this morning, and that was textbook right there. And now you got to get some points. Well, off the hands of Max, the shot clock was down to 5. And Hensley's going to get the and one.
Well, you go down and set that play up there on offense and you work it down to 5 seconds left on the clock.
Then lose
Turn
it.
the ball over.
It's frustrating.
It is.
These free throws no good. Tyrell with a nice move on the baseline. It was kicked out of bounds by T.D. Mosley, so the Grizzlies will get the ball underneath the basket. Well, quick hands from Hensey. Got the steal from Max, and Bourne gets it into the front court, back to Hensey. Now what a block by Max, and that was against a 6'6" Bourne. Tyrell for 3, won't go. Hensey gets the rebound. Okay, Elijah Nolan called for the foul. That's the third team foul against the Grizzlies. 6:06 to go in the half. Washington for 3. 6 points tonight for Jabari Washington. So they have doubled us up, 32-16. One thing I can say about this Har-Ber Wildcat team, they're scrappy, they're handsy, but they're in control. Will it go? The floater, the right-hand floater from Tyrell. Almost went. Mosley, the open 3 is good. So T.D. Mosley has hit 2 threes in the first half. They only make it 35-16. Do you want a timeout? It is a full timeout. We're going to take one with them. We'll be back after this from Nicodemus.
Story of our family business starts back in 1878 when our ancestors settled in Old Town Van Buren and set up shop. We have been providing quality work, craftsmanship with the finest materials available using time-honored and traditional methods. Providing quality service to the River Valley for 6 generations.
Well, it's been one of those nights, man, Jeff. We're having a hard time getting quality looks.
Yeah.
And you think you're getting close to completing the play, and then they'll get a quick hand in there, get a steal. Boy. But we just don't have anybody that's really converting when they do get an open look.
Well, I tell you what, Har-Ber has come out tonight, and they are just on fire.
Jamarius Johnson in for the game for the Grizzlies now. Kyrell, all he could do then was just be defense.
Yeah, and there's another thing. You call a full timeout, set up a play, and then what do you do? Turnover. And I tell you what, Buzz, that's just the thing that just drives a coach. Just better not say it on the air.
Well, that'd be coming from a coach.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know exactly the feeling.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Garland chases the rebound. Now Lee into the front court. And it is blocked. Lee didn't have the position he wanted then. He felt like, hey, let me put it up and see if I can draw a foul. But the 6'6" Brenner Bourne just knocked it out of bounds. Well, that was Samuel Hensey called for the foul. That's the second team foul against Har-Ber. Still a little over half the quarter to go. So being down by 19, boy, Jeff, if you get it, if you can get it below double digits, get it down below 10 before you go in at half. Garland has his shot blocked by Bourne. Boy, he's having a heck of a ball game.
No.
Well, Washington just manufactured an and one.
Well,
strong man, 6'5". He's a senior. He's well put together.
He is that.
Yep. That is a basketball player. That's his second three-point play tonight.
Boy, the Grizzlies need a bucket in the worst way right here. They've got to score here.
Defensively, Har-Ber's been incredible.
They have.
The open three for Mosley. He's already hit two, make that three. But they're doing such a good job sliding off when they need to pick up a player that's potentially going to have an open shot. Kyrell doing everything he can. At least he'll get to shoot a couple of free throws. And that's against Jordan Brown. Trey Jones checks in for Kyron Bell. Well, the way the game started, you thought, hey, you know, we right where we left off.
Well, and I thought they did a good job at the end of the first quarter to get it down to single digits.
Yeah.
Those were the first 2 points by the Grizzlies in the second quarter. So they need a basket on their next possession.
We almost got the steal. Washington comes out with it, gives that open three to Bourne. He doesn't make it, but
wow.
a guy that hasn't really done a lot tonight, Jordan Brown, is going to get an and one. They're even getting the right roll on free throws.
Yeah, when it's going right, isn't it?
Yes, sir. Well, you're down by 26. You still got 2.5 minutes to go in the second quarter. All right, Kyrell at least had a look. Little Bourne's having to fight a bunch of white shirts down there to try to get a rebound. All right, Kyron's going to check back in for Jamarius. Tell you where Har-Ber's done a great job is that Bourne with another block is trying to seal off that baseline, like right there. And they're incredible in the lane. You know, getting a hand in somebody's face. They have a lot of height, but you got to give Elijah a lot of credit right there for staying with it. That's the first bucket tonight for Elijah Nolan. He's a guy that can give you 20, 25 points on any given night. He's a great shooter. He's 6'5". He can get points like he just got there. Ward's pass inside to Jordan Brown. I think he was kind of surprised to see that coming. They lost handle on it. The Grizzlies get the turnover. Minute 10 to go in the first half. Kyron, Trey Jones back to Kyrell at the top. Little head fake, but that's what I'm talking about. You have a hard time getting them off the floor. Fresh shot clock here is Max.
There you go.
There you go. Work for it, Max. 6-point night for Max Young. But that's where Har-Ber's done a great job is timeout is going to be called by Har-Ber. And it's just a 30-second timeout. We got 40 seconds left in the first half. But, Jeff, they've done a good job sealing off the baseline. And then when you do try to get a shot in the lane, they're getting a lot of blocks. They're not getting a lot of fouls. So they've just done a great job defensively against these Grizzlies. Up by 22. But as streaky as the game is, and as good a shooters as we have, you know, things can change really, really fast. You saw that earlier in the Lady Bears game against the Lady Wildcats. You know, those Campbell sisters, they start shooting those threes, and when Shania Coachman hit that three late, that was
a dagger.
Yeah, it was tough. Here comes the open three. No good. Elijah with the rebound. That was Kinsey with the miss.
Busted.
Now Kyron Bell for three. And Kyron improving every game, maturing every game. He's just a freshman. All right, Elijah called for the foul. We'll go to the other end. Samuel Hensey will shoot a couple of free throws. So we go a whole week not playing any basketball. Next week, it's Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
Holy cow.
In and out.
Oh, you're going to be busy.
Under 10 seconds. 6 seconds. Max in the lane off the glass is good.
Yes.
So Max, who gets the first bucket of the first half and the last bucket of the first half, makes it 45-24. We were down 25-16 in the first quarter. A lot to make up, Jeff, but
they can do it.
Coach Wilmath will get them in the dressing room, and he'll try to motivate them as much as he can. But you got a big hill to climb. But
well, let's just hope Har-Ber comes out and doesn't shoot as hot as they did in the first half. Man, scoring 45 points in a half in a high school game, that's some hot shooting right there.
Wow. All right, we're gonna take a break. We'll come back with some scoring stats. Don't go anywhere. We're back after this from the Resolution Equity Partners.
REP is your trusted source when it's time for you to sell your business, or if you are looking to acquire one. We offer a variety of services that help prepare your business for sale, and we also counsel and advise you every step of the way. We take pride in our experience, market knowledge, and integrity. You can be assured your business is in the right hands. Resolution Equity Partners, partnering with you now, preparing for the future.
Would you like some more sunshine in your life without the bugs or sunburns? For over 35 years, Sawyer's has helped homeowners enjoy the outdoors year-round with custom sunrooms and screen rooms. They're built to last at a fraction of the cost you'd expect. From your morning coffee to quiet nights under the stars, Sawyer's brings the light in without breaking the bank. Call Sawyer's today. More sun, more life.
Hi, my name's Alyssa Parker. I'm a freshman softball player at the University of Oklahoma, and I'm training with the GOAT.
Hi, my name is Paisley Hogan. I'm a freshman at Northside High School, and I play basketball and volleyball.
Ken Archer, Greenwood, quarterback, Utah commit, class of 2026, working with the GOAT.
Hi, my name is Morgan Sanger. I'm a sophomore at Northside High School. I play basketball and volleyball.
My name is Cash Archer, middle linebacker at UCA. I'm a freshman, and y'all need to come check this place out.
My name is Jessica Lynch. I'm a junior at Moldra High School, and I play basketball.
Let me tell you about this new pretzel cheddar club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. When I add the Dijon mustard to this pretzel bun, it takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties, grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Real guests paid for their testimonials.
At Autoplex Collision Repair, we're not just about fixing cars. We're committed to providing the best customer experience. Our team is here to guide you through every step of the repair process. We make it easy, transparent, and stress-free. And with convenient locations in Northwest Arkansas and the River Valley, your repair is always close to home. At Autoplex, your satisfaction is our priority. Visit fixrex.com to schedule your repair today and see why customers trust Autoplex.
Or Auto Park has the best used cars in town. We take more trades than anyone. One look at the variety and quality of our selection proves it. All makes and models. One owner trades, corporate leases, executive demos. Get top dollar for your trade. Keep the cash or use it to upgrade. Possibly lower your payment. Free car washes for life. If you're looking for a pre-owned vehicle, Or Auto Park is the place to look. Go to orautopark.com to find your next vehicle.
You always get more at Or.
This is Northside head basketball coach Cody Wilmath. I call 782-8940. That's 782-8940.
Hi, this is Ricky Smith, head basketball coach for the Northside Lady Bears. I dial 782-8940. That's 782-8940.
Football in fall, what a great time of the year. It's also a great time to take advantage of York factory rebates on high-efficiency HVAC products. Give us a call at 782-8940.
That's 782-8940.
Summer's winding down, but the savings are just getting started. Dive into the end-of-season sale at Burton Pools and Spas. For a limited time, save up to $14,000 on fiberglass pools. And the first 10 customers who purchase an Aquacrete pool with a premium vinyl finish will receive a free hot tub. Don't miss these incredible deals. Visit our stores in Fort Smith, Springdale, or Greenland, or go to BurtonPools.com for more details. At Burton, we do more than build swimming pools. We build long-term relationships.
Uncertain on how much your repair is going to cost? At Autoplex Collision Repair, we understand that unexpected accidents can leave you financially stressed. That's why we offer Repair Now, Pay Later. Start your repairs today and spread the payments over time so you don't have to wait to get back on the road. With flexible payment options, you get the repairs you need without the financial burden. Let's get you back on the road, worry-free. Visit fixrex.com to learn more and start your repair today.
Family. It's bigger than bloodlines, stronger than DNA. It's the circle we draw around the people that matter, the people we care about and care for, the folks who inspire us, guide us, root for us. Family means finding common ground, rolling up our sleeves, and making our way side by side. Armstrong Bank. Strength runs in our family.
45-24 is the score here at the halftime of the Grizzlies game, and I'm going to get some scoring stats for you really quick. For Har-Ber, T.D. Mosley has 9, Washington has 9, Boren has 13, Jordan Brown has 3, and Samuel Hinsey has 10. For the Grizzlies, Kyrell Black has 3. That's 5 free throws and a 3-point bucket. Max Young has 8. Kyron Bell has 2. Elijah has 2. And Omni has 2. We are down 45-24. Ricky Smith has joined us. Coach, I know you'd rather be talking on different circumstances, but we ended up losing 66-61. I know things didn't go the way that you wanted them to. It's been kind of a weird week. I just want to get your thoughts.
Well, Buzz, I'm going to be honest with you. I come over here when we win, so I'm going to come over here when we lose. Didn't want to.
Yeah.
You know me. But, man, I'm proud of my kids. They played their tails off. They competed. They came out. Har-Ber obviously shoots the ball really well. Shot it great tonight.
Yeah.
And they came out and jumped on us pretty quick. But Isabella Kendrick hit some huge three-pointers. And obviously Cam, played well early. Just really proud of our kids. Disappointed in myself. Got to do a better job. And just hurt. That one hurt.
Well, we're halfway through conference, 7-1. Sometimes you get a loss, but that's a good team that you lost to. We'll play them again there the next time.
Yeah.
But sometimes, getting a loss like this may help you, go through that second half of the season.
Yeah. Big thing is, our kids competed.
Yeah.
We shot the ball pretty good, for 6 days off. No practice. Got Thursday and Friday in the gym. Just really proud of our kids. Technical foul in the third period.
What happened there? We couldn't tell.
We just had another conversation about it. He does a good job. Shy didn't say a word, and one of our players yelled, "All she's doing is driving," to our teammates, to our defense. So we go through the scouting report, and I think he misunderstood that, but they were yelling at him, and so just critical. Changed the momentum of the game. She set the whole third and fourth. I still had 17 points, set the whole third period. So it's changed. We were on the verge of really. But they had kids in foul trouble too.
Yeah.
So we can't sit here and make excuses. They had the Haney kids in foul trouble. They had the other guard in foul trouble. Actually, the kid that came off the bench shot it as good as any of them. But had our chances, missed some shots late. You go in the locker room and we missed 7 free throws, get beat 6, and we just said, raise your hand if you missed a layup. We had 5 girls raise their hand, at least one.
Right.
So there's 10 points plus 7. That's 17 points we left on the floor by free throws and layups.
Yeah.
I'm very proud of Coach Coop, Coach Grant. They did a great job scouting, and we were, we knew their sets. Our kids were prepared. Just come down to who made the plays a little late. We missed a couple easy shots, and they go down and they get an offensive rebound. That was probably what broke her back more than anything was how many rebounds they got. But they're so darn quick, and we were in foul trouble, so we switched from a 1-3-1 to our man, and They hit 2 critical threes at the end of the shot clock that were just backbreakers.
Yeah, Coachman hit one of them. Did she transfer from Fayetteville?
Yeah, we played her last year in the state championship. She's a tremendous player.
No
and the
question.
2 twins are unbelievable. Buzz, I'm out, dude. This one hurts.
Coach, thank you for coming over. All right, we are underway in the second half. Down by 21 points. Make that 23 points. So the guy that you thought at the beginning of the game that you needed to stop hits a bucket right off the bat.
Like we got something wrong with the clock.
Yeah, there is, and I don't think they've noticed it yet.
Nope.
Points aren't going up. Clock's not ticking. Well, they still haven't noticed it.
Nope. Got something wrong with the clock.
Well, they've made an adjustment.
Sorry about that.
Born with the miss. Kyrell into the front court. The layup, no good, no call. Goes out of bounds. We still own it. Boy, what a shot by Max Young. So Max with 10 points on the night. He's had a great game. But that right there, that was some body control. You're able to go up and contort your body like that in midair, get in between 2 guys and get the shot. Grizzlies almost got the steal. Trey Jones chased it, but it went out of bounds. Well, Ricky's not happy. And the thing about it, he's a routine guy. And he has processes that he goes through, and the team follows that. And when you get out of your process a week like this where you don't get to play a game, you don't get to practice, man, it can screw up your the results that you normally see on the court. I'm not blaming that. Har-Ber's a good basketball team, so we get a shot clock violation. I'm not blaming that on the loss because Har-Ber is a very good basketball team, well coached, a lot of talent, and they do have a pretty deep bench.
Yeah, I think what he hates the worst is he don't like losing, but he hates losing at home. And when you lose at home and you don't defend your home court, he knows how hard it is to win in this conference, period.
Yeah.
But he also knows how hard it is to win on the road.
That's going to go against Max. That's the first foul against Max. Yeah, but when you go back, talking about the girls' game, and you get beat by 5 points, and you've missed however many layups and 7 free throws, then it hurts a little bit worse. Nice move from Samuel Hensey.
Yeah, they did. You're right. They gave up a lot of offensive rebounds, and they turned the ball over too much, too.
Get in, Max.
Good shot.
So Max had 8 in the first half, already has 4 in just over 3 minutes. Check that, less than 3 minutes. The open 3 will not go, but Jordan Brown in the right place to get the rebound. Too many white shirts there. Kyron Bell, 1-on-2. Nice move. It goes. He's going to get the and one.
Wow.
So Kyron, that's his 4th point. He's going to have an and one here, but he didn't have the numbers. It was 1-on-2, and he was looking for a trail. It wasn't there. Split the two players from Har-Ber and got the bucket. That was impressive. And he's a freshman. You say that every game. Every time he does something that looks like a senior, I always bring up the fact that he is just a freshman, and he converts the and one. Just like that, we're 18 points down. Sounds like a lot, but boy, you got shooters on the floor. Both teams, just if the team in the blue just go a little bit cold and we can start converting some of these shots, they need that guy to miss.
And do that right there. Hold them to one chance scoring.
Get those,
one and done.
Get those defensive rebounds. Yes! Kyrell Black. He says, Kyron, you can do it. I can do it too. So that's the first 2-point bucket tonight for Kyrell Black. He gets a little pat on the back there from Max. Get your wind here and go to the line, knock this one down. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. You bet.
All right, 3-point play. Back-to-back 3-point plays. It's a 15-point game.
Yes.
And he traveled with it.
That's what they need.
Turnovers and point conversions here for the Grizzlies. So Coach Steffenball is going to take a timeout. It'll be a full timeout. We're going to take one too. We'll be back after this. Stay with us.
Beauty, wellness, and luxury under one roof. Dream Aesthetics delivers rejuvenating Korean facials and advanced needling. Your glowing lymphatic skincare specializes in lymphatic massage, postoperative care, and body sculpting. Reflection Aesthetics Lounge provides advanced microneedling, teeth whitening, and hair growth treatments. Everything for your ultimate radiance. All together for you at 2711 Park Avenue. Dream, glow, reflect. Hablamos español.
Well, Har-Ber had us down 25-16 after the first quarter, 45-24 at halftime. They outscored us 21-8 in that second quarter. It is 49-34 right now. We're back within 15. So half the third quarter gone. This high-scoring Har-Ber team's been held to 4 points. Garland Taylor in the game for the Grizzlies. Kyrell Kinsey hurried up, got on him. Kyrell gets the screen. The three-pointer's no good. Big rebound from Washington. Had that three-pointer gone for Kyrell, you just get a feeling that this Har-Ber team might tense up a little bit. What a nice pass. The shot was missed. Garland goes to the floor, gets the rebound. It's going to be a tie ball. Should be Grizzlies' possession. A great job from Garland Taylor. And I heard Coach Wilmath this morning say, if the ball goes on the floor, if you want to prove to me that you're giving 100%, dive for it.
Go get it, yeah.
Garland just did that.
That's what I'm liking to see. They're not giving up second chance points.
Yes, sir.
That's what they're doing right now. That's what's going to help get them back in this game.
Shot clock at 8. Lee drives. Kicks it out to Garland.
Good pass.
Boy, Garland won't go. He had a second chance. Look, here comes another. Well, I thought they were going to blow the whistle on a tie. It still would have been their possession. Oh! Both players go down. Garland right on top of Ryan Spencer, and you hope he's all right. So Spencer will go to the line. Garland called for a foul. That'll be his third. Well, the last two trips down the floor, we missed a three, and then we missed that putback. Garland's going to come out. Elijah's going to come back in. Ryan Spencer makes his first free throw here. Just had 1 point in the first half. And he rolls the second one in.
Yeah, Har-Ber has cooled off considerably in this half, or in this quarter.
They got some full court pressure. Grizzlies easily break that. Max with the head fake. Washington cut him off at the baseline, back out. Lee puts it, he just tried to get it airborne, and that was not going to work out the way he wanted, as Kyron's going to foul Washington. Washington's going to get a couple of free throws here. Good foul by Kyron. Probably pretty sure he just saved a couple of points, so you hope that Washington misses his free throws.
No, Har-Ber's only hit one basket in this quarter, Buzz. And the rest of
free throws.
Yeah.
Yeah. Got the referee. I think he found some wet spots on the floor, and Coach Edwards on the floor now, making sure that anything that's slick, you want to get taken care of and get it dried up. The last thing you want to do is have your foot go out from under you when these guys are trying to get into fifth gear. But maybe there's something sticky on the floor. All right, when we get back to action, it's going to be Washington at the free throw line. 11 points on the night for Mr. Washington. Had 9 in the first half. Just hold your breath a little bit. You thought they may get a charge there, but it's going to go against Jordan Brown. And Lee's going to get 2 free throws. Hayden Branch, who was temporarily in the game for the Wildcats, is going to get replaced by Samuel Hensey. That second free throw from Lee's good.
Good steal.
What a nice steal from Kyrell.
Get in there.
Hayden Branch is going to be back at the scores table. Kyrell Black makes his first one. Now Javen's going to come in for Lee. Hensey's going to get another rest. He's got 4 fouls. Still a minute 35 to go in the third quarter. Kyrell knocks them both down. Probably going to go against Elijah. So 3 fouls against Elijah. That's going to send Jordan Brown to the line. Jordan did a good job with the head fake. Got to get us airborne, drove the baseline, picked up the foul, makes his first free throw. James for 3, yes, sir. First points tonight from Javen Bullock. He gets his jump, his height, where he delivers it. There's not a lot of arc on the ball, and if you can see it on TV, but being here and watching it, as it goes through the cylinder, it looks like there is no room for error at all. It's, pretty impressive. But once he gets on, he can string them out.
There's been a lot of free throws shot in the last half of this quarter. I think that's like the 13th or 14th free throw shot in the last half of this quarter.
Well, this is Ryan Spencer at the line, and he's done nothing but make free throws. He's 5 for 6. Lee had the look. The tip out for Max, unsuccessful. This will be Mosby. 11 points for Mosby. That's his first 2-point bucket. And another turnover. Hayden Branch gets on the board with a 2-pointer. Back to a 23-point game, 20 seconds to go. You know, we hit a 3. They get a couple of real quick transition points off some steals, and back to 23. Washington's going to take a break. Brenner Boren back in the ball game for the Wildcats. 9 seconds to go in the third. Lee's free throw is good. James going to get called for the foul, and that's going to put Jordan Brown at the line. Still 5.5 seconds to go. The Grizzlies have 1 shot left in this quarter, and Lee took the 3 off the back of the rim, 65-42. So we got to make up 23 points in 8 minutes. Never say never.
Never say never. You're right there, man. Go Bears.
All right, we'll be back for the fourth quarter after this from the Autoplex Collision Center.
With rising costs everywhere, from groceries to gas, we know repairs can feel out of reach. Insurance deductibles and repair costs can make you hesitant to start. But at Autoplex, we believe you shouldn't have to choose between your budget and getting your car repaired. Our Repair Now, Pay Later option helps ease the financial burden so you can get the quality repairs you need without the wait. Let us help you get back on the road. Visit fixrex.com to learn more.
Well, I thought we were making a lot of ground in the third quarter.
They did. They got down to, 16 at one time?
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the third quarter, I think they ended up outscoring us by 2. Just couldn't gain any ground. We started out doing it, but they just kept clawing back and getting those transition points. But this is going to have to be a flawless quarter. We're going to have to be knocking down threes, getting some second chance opportunities. Definitely have to do well defensive rebounds, not giving them those second chances. I believe that's going to be Max. No, that's going to be Lee. Ryan Spencer will go to the line.
And they're going to have to do that at the free throw line.
And Lee's going to check out. He's got 4 fouls. Trey Jones is going to come in for him.
Yes.
There we go, Javen. So Javen with an and one opportunity. Two guys that can really get you a lot of points, Elijah Nolan and Javen Bullock. They're capable, that and one bounces out. They're capable of getting you 20, 25 a night. Between them, they have 7 points right now. It's just been one of those nights.
Yep.
And you give credit to the Wildcats. They've done such
a
great job defensively. Garland Taylor, who can get you a lot of second chance, wide open 3. That was Spencer with the miss. I'll say this about this Har-Ber team. They're well coached. They got some class athletes on the floor. These guys are well mannered. All right, Javen pushes it hard into the front court. Trey for 3.
Yes,
yes sir. Oh, we had a player from Har-Ber go down. That's Jordan Brown. Check that. Yes, Jordan Brown. I don't know if he got a cramp in his calf. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. They give you a little bit of scare when you see a kid go down like that.
Like he was shot.
Yeah. But he'll scoot his way back to the bench.
You know, you're talking about Har-Ber's kids, how class act now. It's like that kid could have said, "Hey, get out of the way, old man, give me that ball." He could have said that, but
he didn't. He said, "My bad."
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
And then you watch these kids, help each other up. And it's not just Har-Ber. Our kids are doing it too.
They do.
Yeah, it's tempers can flare. It's a contact sport. These guys are giving everything they can give. You're going up and down the floor. You have to be in great shape to play the game to begin with. But when you're struggling, from the line, or you're struggling from a defensive standpoint or whatever, but it's been one of those games where both teams have acted with a lot of class.
Yes.
Nice pass from Max to
that was-
Javen.
That was pretty.
Under 20 now. Oh, what a nice
That was
pass
sweet,
from
too.
Mosby to Brenner Boren. Back-to-back easy buckets for Brenner. Well, that Boren shot just hung on the edge. Kyron Bell into the front court for the Grizzlies. Now Max drives the lane, and there'll be a whistle. It's going to be the second team foul against Har-Ber. Hayden Branch back in for Samuel Hensey. And Kyron Bell, check that, Lee Prince comes in for Max. Kyron with the left hand. He's going to be fouled by Boren. That was a good job by Kyron Bell, forcing Brennan to foul him. He just held that ball so far out in his left hand, and Brennan trying to get the block there, ended up fouling him. It's going to be a technical foul.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he's trying to figure out what he said. I know he had a disagreement with the call, I guess. But
no, I'm still, and did Ricky, I couldn't understand what Ricky was talking about.
Well, he thought that Shy was talking to her teammates.
Oh, okay.
And the ref thought that, from what I understand what Ricky said, that the ref thought that she was talking to him.
Oh, okay.
All right, Kyrell will shoot the technical. So the two free throws came from the foul while he was shooting for Kyron. Then Kyrell comes in and shoots the technical. Now there's going to be a full timeout on the floor, and we are down by 18 with 5 minutes and 24 seconds to go. Jonathan, I'm going to take another timeout. We'll be back with more Grizzly basketball after this.
Here at the Oil Doctor, we keep your engine running smooth with fast, reliable oil changes done right. Car care should be easy. That's why our expert techs get you in, out, and back on the road fast. Plus, with our loyalty program, your first oil change comes with a discount, and you'll earn free perks on your 3rd and 6th visits, as well as a free oil change every 8th visit. So why wait? Drive in today and experience service that's fast, friendly, and built for your convenience. Only at the Oil Doctor.
.524 to go. We got to make up 18 points. So I got a little clarification on the technical. I asked the referee while he's standing here in front of our broadcast table, and he said it's just the talking.
Yep.
And they've been well behaved as far as each other.
Yeah.
No back and forth, all that. But obviously, he also said, "I've been telling them all game. You got to keep the talk down." And he said so. Finally, he called the technical. Austin Cordell is in the game for the first time for the Har-Ber Wildcats. All right, Kyron Bell called for the foul. That's the second team foul. Elijah's checking out. Trey Jones checking in. Here comes the open three, and he missed it. Had a good look at it. That was Ryan Spencer. Kyrell takes it into the lane strong.
Yes, he does.
And he'll get airborne, knowing he's probably not going to get the shot off. But he's going to get to shoot some free throws.
He's probably going to draw a little contact too, and he knows that too.
A 17-point game. Still a lot of time left, Jeff. And they're in the bonus right now.
Already.
Only 2 team fouls against us. Kyrell knocks them both down. Boy, he has shot a lot of free throws tonight. 16-point game, full court pressure from the Grizzlies. And Spencer with a nice head fake. Buries the pull-up jumper. That's a momentum killer right there. Trey, open three, hit the first one. That one didn't go. Washington gets the rebound. He'll feel a little pressure. Kyrell knocks it out of bounds.
If he'd been 2 inches taller, he'd have had that.
Yep. That pull-up that Spencer hit, that was his first bucket of the night. He's hit nothing but free throws. That was a good idea. I didn't call the foul on Kyron.
That can't be right.
Yeah, they're calling on Kyron Bell.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, that's the third team foul.
Okay. He's closer to it now, yeah, so I ain't going to say nothing.
That was a block from Javen. Mosby gets the ball back. That was Cordell. Took it in the lane, unsuccessful. Got a little bit timid. Nice pass inside to Kyron Bell, and he knocks it down. Oh, it's 30-second timeout. We'll just stay with it.
Down to 16
yeah,
again,
16
Buzz.
points.
It seems like when Northside gets down to that 16,
it's when
Har-Ber just seems to come back and just hit a big bucket.
The last time we got that, got within 16, they got a couple of steals, got some transition points, cheap stuff.
Yes.
We just got, we have got to eliminate the cheap stuff. All right, Trey, Kyrell, Lee, Kyron, and Javen Bullock. These are our 5 Grizzlies with 3:11 left in this basketball game. We had a 2-0 lead. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, that was a sweet bucket.
What a play from Ryan Spencer. Only his second bucket tonight, but that was very impressive. Get in, so was that. Bullock and Hensley working against each other here. Hensley he looked for Cordell to break to his right, and he broke the other way. They throw it out of bounds. Cordell's going to come out. Jordan Brown's going to come back in.
Need a three-point bucket here.
I like your thinking.
Yeah.
Here comes a three. Jeff.
Boy, that was pretty close.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to go. Well, somehow,
Oh,
Lee gets
get it,
the
get it,
steal.
get it, get it, get it.
Tried to get it back to Kyron. Hensey was there. Kyrell almost steals it again. They make
10 seconds.
Yeah, that's exactly right. So they'll take it out right over here in front of the broadcast table. You know, if you could get it to 10.
Yes.
Still got a little over 2 minutes to go.
Oh, man.
Wow. It just, if one goes down, 2 or 3 more do.
Domino effect.
Yeah, there you go. Kyrell runs over to help out Samuel Hensey. It's been one of those games. Brendan Bourne back in the game.
Busted.
Kyrell takes the three. No. Mosby gets the rebound. Let's see who they're going to call the foul on. Is it going to be Trey or Kyrell? Yeah, that's going to be called against Trey Jones.
Coach is wanting a jump ball on that because the possession arrow goes to the Grizzlies, it looks like.
Almost got the steal.
Oh, what a move.
Nice pass. What a
lead.
Bourne with a nice, basically just waited till he had the open shot. That three won't go from Javen. He's been really close. All right, Coach Deffenbaugh is going to take a timeout. He's got an 18-point lead, a minute 13 to try to get off the clock. It is a full timeout. We're going to take one with him back out. Back with some more Grizzly basketball after this.
An accident can leave you feeling stuck, uncertain of where you can go. At Autoplex, we specialize in getting your vehicle repaired quickly and accurately. Our expert technicians use the latest tools and OEM parts to restore your car to its pre-accident condition. With precision and care, we ensure your car looks and performs as if the accident never happened. Ready to get your car back on the road? Visit fixrex.com to start your repair today.
Well, Har-Ber just trying to use up as much clock as they possibly can. 6 on the shot clock. There we go. Got a strip there. Lee into the front court. 51 seconds. Kyrell open three. Too short. Trey Jones with the rebound. Lee with the head fake. Now his three. Will it go? No. Javen's going to fight for it. That should be a tie ball. And that's going to be, that's going to be Grizzlies ball. There you go, Max. Yeah, just 35 seconds to go. 16 points. You know, the way it started, the way Har-Ber was scoring, you thought, man, they're going to score 100 tonight if we don't put a lid on this thing. You keep getting the feeling that we're gonna make a move here. We're gonna close that gap enough that it makes Har-Ber tighten up just a little bit because they've been playing with such a big lead all night long. And 16 seems to be the sticking point.
But they shot so well in the first and second quarter, boy. Northside just couldn't get anything going. They just dug themselves into a hole. I think Northside led twice in this game. It was like 4-3. I think they led 2-0 and 4-3. And then there were times there in the first and second quarter that, like you said, they thought, man, these guys look like they're going to score 100 points tonight.
That's going to go against Lee, and that'll be his 5th. How many times have we left a layup or even long range shots? Javen, the last 2 3-pointers he's taken, you think, from here that's got to go, and it's just barely off. But then shots like that just hang on the rim. So that's a guy right there that he has been solid all night, going into the lane and converting those points from the very first point. So Max has had a great night. He's not shot any free throws. He has done nothing but drive the lane, get these buckets, and he goes in so strong. But watching his athletic ability, and there was one time in the third quarter where he split a couple of guys from Har-Ber, and he had to in order just to get the look at it, and was able to lay it in with his left hand. Well, it's a 15-point game. This has been the most we've chiseled into it.
Yeah, Grizzlies scored 20 points in this quarter. Unfortunately, they were behind 23 when this quarter started.
Marius for the 3. 77-62 is going to be the final. So the Grizzlies, this wasn't our day here.
No. On
a cold Saturday afternoon, having to play a game. Hopefully we're going to get this one played this last Tuesday. But that just means we're going to have a lot of basketball next week. We'll play Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
Well, you're going to be busy.
Woo. Yeah, it is going to be busy for sure. Well, we will take a quick timeout. We'll come back with some scoring stats to wrap this up. Stay with us. We'll be back right after this.
Whether it's record temperatures or below freezing, Ted's is here to keep you comfortable all year long. We've been in business for over 55 years, and we love serving our community. Call today and schedule your seasonal checkup so you're always prepared for what's around the corner. Ted's Air Conditioning and Heating, always ready to help. Tell us you saw Duke and save 10%.
Have you been to the River Valley's only multi-sport facility? Then let's hang out. The Hangout in Fort Smith is the only sports facility that offers indoor tennis and pickleball, indoor and outdoor basketball, and has now added multiple soccer fields. Soccer leagues are forming soon. Did you know the Hangout also has an 8,000 square foot fitness center with bar, yoga, HIIT, and Pilates classes? The Hangout, 5400 Gary Street, or thehangoutfs.com. Fitness, sports, and more. Let's hang out.
Sawyer's is about more than sunrooms, patios, and home improvement. For over 30 years, we've been about people, about our community, about you. We make quality products affordable so you can focus on making memories with those who matter most. We bring our passion for great craftsmanship and take pride in the work we do so you can count on it lasting a lifetime. Give us a call today and see the difference we can make for you.
The story of our family business starts back in 1878 when our ancestors settled in Old Town Van Buren and set up shop. We have been providing quality work, craftsmanship with the finest materials available using time-honored and traditional methods. Providing quality service to the River Valley for 6 generations.
Welcome back to Grizzly Arena. Didn't go our way this afternoon. Lady Bears lost 66-61. Their first loss in conference. Our Grizzlies were on a 3 conference game winning streak until today, and this was the first half. This was the final game of the first half of conference, and then we'll start back against Springdale in the second half of the conference on Monday. So we ended up 3-5, and had we won today, we would have been by ourselves in 3rd place. So we got to have a successful second half, and it just looked like things just didn't really go our way, Jeff, in this game. It started out looked like, hey, we got our legs under us. It's not going to be sloppy, but Har-Ber's a really good basketball team. They got a lot of good players. And I'll go over some of these scoring stats, and you'll see how it spread out. T.D. Mosby ended up with 11. He had 3 threes. Washington had 13. Brenner Boren had 19. Jordan Brown had 10. Samuel Hensey had 12. And Ryan Spencer had 9. They shot 22 free throws. Or check that. They made 22 free throws. Made 7 3-point buckets. But they just had, 6 guys that were spread out the points, and so you really couldn't concentrate on that one guy, and they do a good job distributing, finding the open player. They're quick in transition. They have really quick hands, and we just couldn't get things going our way. For the Grizzlies, Kyrell had 17. 12 of those points came from the free throw line. He had 1 3-point bucket, 1 2-point bucket, so it's kind of a weird night scoring for Kyrell, but he always seems to put points on the board. Lee Prince ended up with 5. Max Young had 8 points in the first half, had 8 points in the second half. He ended up with 16. Kyron had 8, and Javen Bullock had 9. Omni had 2. Elijah Nolan had 2. So there was just a lot of reasons why we couldn't get this win tonight, but you kept feeling like even though we were 16, 18, 20 points down, that we have guys that can light it up, and if you can do that, things change in a hurry. But it seemed like 16 was that sticking point. Every time we got to that point, it's we'd lose they'd get a steal, get a transition bucket, and just kill your momentum.
Well, I tell you what, it felt to me like that Springdale Har-Ber felt like they were at their arena tonight shooting on their home basket, because it just seemed like they couldn't miss, especially in that first and second quarter. They jumped out to such a big lead that Northside was fighting uphill all game long. It's like I said, when they got that 16 seemed to be that magic number that whenever they seemed to get within 16 points, Har-Ber came up with a big play, whether it was a steal, whether it was Northside would turn the ball over somehow, and Springdale would go down and get a big basket, or they would get an offensive rebound. or Northside would get a rebound. They'd get a steal off that rebound, and they'd score. Then they'd get a turnover, and then they'd score again. They'd get it back up to 20, and then Northside would battle back and get it back down to 16, and then Har-Ber would get it back over 20, and Northside and they had to use so much energy to get it, to try to claw back to under 15. They just couldn't do it.
This conference is pretty evenly matched. You got nobody that is like a Springdale last year that everybody was playing for second place. It's evenly matched. And so you go into the second half starting this next Monday. So you got to get your head right for that. We'll be on the road at Springdale, and then we'll be on the road for Rogers on Wednesday. Then we'll be back here at Grizzly Arena that following Friday for Bentonville West, and that's going to be homecoming also. So next week is definitely going to be a very busy week, and everybody's going to be trying to get back to normal with school and everything. And Jeff, before I forget about it, thank you for driving in. I know we've been trying to figure this out all week.
Yeah, it's
when are we actually going to play? And the fact that you were able to come today. I know there's still a little bit of snow in places, especially the back roads, but you're driving in from Ozark, so thank you for that.
Well, you're welcome. I got to say, you said something about Mikey being, and happy birthday to him, too. Yeah. Happy birthday
Thank
to
you.
Mikey. But Huck's birthday, my grandson, his birthday was this past Tuesday. I haven't been able to see him for his birthday yet.
You going to try tonight?
I'm going to go over there tonight and see him for his birthday, so happy birthday to Huxon.
And
he turned
Mikey.
10.
We'll tell him happy birthday
I
from
will.
Biggs.
I'll tell him for Biggs.
From Biggs.
Yeah, for Biggs.
Well, thank you.
I always try to, if I could be here and help you out a little bit, I'll try to do it. But, these coaches in this conference, and this is any coach in any conference, they want to take care of their home court.
Yeah.
And I think that's and, of course, Ricky gets upset about, and any coach does, about losing any game, especially conference game. But they want to take care of their home court because it's so hard to win these games, period. Yeah. No matter where you play them, it's so hard to win these conference games, but it's even harder to win them on the road.
It is.
So you want to take care of your home court, and they didn't do that tonight, and that's what's got him. Now you got to go to their place.
And you got to start thinking about both these coaches, Ricky and Cody, are they're detailed guys.
Yes.
They're routine guys, process guys. And this week's been weird. And just trying to keep everybody's head together, get them, into the court finally. I'm not blaming the loss on that.
No.
But when you talk about home court and playing at their place, we did have a win against Bentonville, or against Heritage at their place.
Mm-hmm.
Heritage just beat Bentonville. It's pretty evenly matched.
That's what I'm
Heritage,
talking about.
we beat them on their floor, and they have a player, Sky Davenport, that is the real deal, and we held him down. He still had a decent game, but he didn't score his normal. He averages 29.
Oh, my gosh.
And we were able to hold him somewhere around 10, but we beat them pretty decisively. So, but you got to get back in that frame of mind. But,
Yes.
But I'm thankful for everybody that was able to come in today on a Saturday. Jordan, Aaron, Andy, Brandon, Jonathan, Jeff.
Yes,
Thank you.
sir.
You guys
You're
do
welcome.
such a great job.
Thank you.
Next week's going to be full of basketball, road trips, and everybody trying to get back to normal. And I don't know what the temperature's going to be like next week, but I don't care what it is as long as that white stuff will not fall.
It's supposed to be pretty good, so I hope the golf course can be.
Yeah.
Because it's been closed, too.
Yeah.
I hope the golf course over at Little Creek over in Ratcliffe, I hope we can be open next week.
Well, you're not going to see me there, but tell everybody I said hi.
I will.
All right, that's going to wrap it
Yeah,
up.
because they're worried about you.
I bet they are. I'm sure they ask every day.
Every day.
All right, well, that's going to do it from Grizzly Arena. Didn't go our way this afternoon. The Lady Bears fall, the Grizzlies fall. We'll be back at it Monday in Springdale. We'll go live probably somewhere around 5:45. So if you can't make it to the game, tune into the Grizzly Sports Network. Have a great rest of the weekend. Enjoy it. Happy birthday to my 5-year-old grandson, Mikey, Jeff's 10-year-old grandson, Huck. We'll see you then. Jeff?
Go Bears.